Hello and welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We're going to be finishing off the Arctic Summer event for Fate Grand Order. We got section 6, 7, and 8. Section 6 and section 7, I've already did yesterday. So we're going to read the story through there and then proceed onward. Welcome to Oniya. So an inn of Oni. Alright, we gotta figure out who's gonna stay behind on the ship next. But with Asclepius and Douman both gone, we're kind of all raring to go, huh? Hello! Not really sure what that means, but... How about we draw straws to make it fair? Fine with me, let's do it! I need to move something around a little bit. Give me a moment. 1 moment later. Hopefully that'll do. Fine with me, let's do it! That's the spirit. Okay then, let me just cut some strips of paper from this notebook. You like that the stream starts early? That is good, yes. I'm glad that this change is beneficial to you. Will you roll for Summer Ibuki? No, I don't want her. She too dummy thick. Oh, gotcha. Yes. Sometimes my tongue, it gets stuck. It gets stuck. Wow, I've never seen anyone cut through paper so cleanly with just their fingertips. You didn't even use a knife or anything. That's amazing. Yeah, I got long fingernails. Okay, all set. Everyone besides Master and the Director, get over here. Ah. Ota? Oh, It's nothing, don't worry about it. So the Director and me are the only guys left here, huh? Oh, you mean men? What was that all about? Well, it was just you and Douman before. I was just thinking we're down a lot of guys now, that's all. All according to my plan. Hey there. Hope you have a great stream, still at work. Gotcha. No worries. What does it mean when someone calls an attractive woman thick? That depends. I use the term thick when I'm referring to someone who is not fat. They don't have a big belly, but their proportions are so overly inflated, maybe their boobs, their thighs, their butts, that it's still, like, really weird. I don't know, just a bit much, comically so for me. Like, real people usually do not have that physique. There's nothing wrong with that. Still, something about it makes me want to go hide in the corner. Why is Mashu a ghost? She's not a ghost, she's just at Chaldea, communicating with us there. She's not with us in person. Well, hey, that doesn't have to be a big deal. Okay, let's figure out who's gonna stay behind today. Servants, draw your straws. Okay. So, who, won? Looks like I'll be the one to stay behind. Don't worry, I'll make sure the ship's safe and sound. Though to be totally honest, I'm not completely sure how I'm supposed to do that. Well, if Douman shows up, you can punch him in the... Oh wait, guess that wouldn't be a good idea. Why not? Kick him in the nuts. The girl in 2.5D Seduction looks totally like Mashu. She does! She does. I wish Mashu would cosplay in that outfit. It is like the ultimate outfit as far as I'm concerned. Whether you recognize them or not isn't important. Hello, Anime Jacob. Yes, that should work nicely. Oh, and don't forget to protect me too, okay? No, they do not have to look like real people. There are times when unrealistic proportions are attractive to me, other times they're not. It's a taste. It's a taste. But there is such a thing as the uncanny valley, where something looks close enough to reality, but it's just slightly off that it actually creeps us out. Whereas characters that are further from the uncanny valley, like anime people with the big old eyes, they don't trigger that in us. I don't know, it depends. You know what you noticed on what? Talk? Are you saying TikTok? Great. Alright, everyone else. Good luck on the mission. That Artoria female character are so underrated in writing? Huh? Well, it's funny because if you let the common people use the term voluptuous and thick, they might just refer to a bunch of fat people that way. As a way to not call themselves, you know, obese or other things. I've had that happen to me. Someone calls themselves voluptuous on a dating app or something, then you meet them up in person and you're just like, oh, you do not look like your older pictures. Which I didn't know were older pictures. Yeah, but that's how it be. Because I saw people say Artoria is a male. Well, there's a version of Artoria that's a male. Or Arthur. Ryogi Shiki has a quote-unquote male side of her personality, whatever the hell that means. You know. Yep, looking like Caesar. Or Gordolf. He's not exactly the most fit dude, clearly. Yes, sir! You've seen some cosplay of Anise, and she had nearly identical physique and looked good in my eyes. Well, Anise is a different character than Ibuki Doji. We're here! Your streams are your new favorite pastime now. Aww. Thank you. That makes me very happy. Yep, I'm currently working on a video that covers the collaboration events. Like 6 of them. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Right now I'm writing the script for the Apocrypha event portion of it. Then I gotta do Rhinus Case Files, and then Requiem. Have you seen Violet Evergarden? Yes, it's one of my favorite shows of all time. Hopefully nobody says Full Metal Saber. That's like the most cringe thing to hear from people now. They just copy a meme they heard Giguk say and probably haven't even watched the damn show themselves. What do you think of these 2 characters as my only Bond 10 folks? Angra and Emiya? You mean like Archer Emiya? You skip the story specifically so you can watch your streams? Ah, yeah. This is the 5th area, including the castle. I wonder what this one will be like. You always thought Violet was closer to 2B? I don't know about that. Whatever it is, we'll carry out our mission faithfully all the same. Yep, we're all set for combat, exploration, whatever it takes. Nice, I like that attitude. Satan one. You think Violet was inspired by Artoria? I don't know. She could be. I mean, she's a very different character. Though, you know, taking a look around, I'm getting a kind of nostalgic feeling from a lot of this. So I'm guessing this manager must be... Okay, so I started watching Makeine, which is the one about that guy who winds up just being kind of like the dude all of these girls who suffered breakups and broken crushes will come to vent their frustrations on. That's a very fun anime. The animation's phenomenal. It's got an amazingly hot tomboy girl with one of the nicer fan service scenes of the entire season. I'm like, damn, I did not expect that. Oh, I only know so many people who say keh as a laugh, but nope, different one. I like this one better than who I had in mind. How good of you to come. Who's your favorite summer servant ever? I mean, Artoria and Mordred. From the very first one. The very first event. Sento from Amagi Brilliant Park feels closer to Artoria. Somewhat, yes. I do get maybe a slight bit of that. There is also that part where you you walk in on them when they're changing. What scene? It's in episode 2. The main character and the tomboy get locked in the frickin' rec closet, which is extremely common as a trope. But she starts suffering heat stroke, and he has this bottle of cold air that he's gonna use to cool her down, and she's all lifting her shirt and stuff. It's nice. She got a nice tan in the sports bra and all that jazz. FNAF is having its anniversary. Oh. Character design for inspiration by Artoria. Yeah. Prepare to enjoy yourselves, for you have arrived at my peerless, perfect playground. Nightbright! What? Wait, something's different. She's an adult now! Are you bigger than usual, Wu Zetian? So you've noticed, though of course that is hardly a surprise. She's so much better as an adult, for how could anyone not notice the overwhelming beauty this naturally perfect figure exudes? See, there you go. Behold my swimsuit spirit origin. As you can see, I've aged just a bit as well, presumably to better match the new outfit. Until now, I was a perfectly beautiful young girl. Now I'm a perfectly beautiful, full-grown woman. Like, I couldn't care less if something is tropic or not, or tropey, as long as it's animated well and executed well. I could see the same thing done a million times, but as long as it's done well each and every one of those times, I don't mind. Yes, I have a bit more meat on my bones now, but I remain the same vivacious empress I always was. I may be showing too much, actually. No such thing! Not if you're hot, anyway. You'd be surprised if FGO has a collab with Honkai Star Rail. I mean, they are going to, that's the whole point. Whoa, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but your confidence is inspiring. Honestly, I prefer you this way. I mean, in your usual form, it's hard to believe you're the Empress that once ruled all of China. What is my favorite kind of pie? Oh, that's a tricky one. I love me some cherry. I like things like French silk, banana cream, blueberry, that kind of stuff. Not much on the citrus side of things. Who you like better, Artoria or Violet as a character? With respect to their own stories, I think they're both almost equally good. A cream pie. That's a different kind of pie, for sure. Suggestion for a waifu files, UQ Holder. You know, I need to know more about that one, because it seems a lot darker than the baseline Negima. I have never heard of a steak pie. I've heard of a chicken pot pie, but never a steak pie. It could be really good. I think my hardest problem with hot pies like that is they become like molten in the center and it takes forever to actually get a chance to bite them. You gotta let it cool down for like ages. Yui Shotsets is good. I would love it if in Samurai Remnant they gave her the outfit that she's getting in FGO, like that nice bodysuit thing. So it's hard to tell what I really, to tell you what I think when you're in that form. Spoken like a true vigilante. I guess so. Castoria better written than Artoria? Hell no. Hell no. You regret looking up steak pie? Okay. Watch your tongue and your gaze, skillful star. That my new appearance may inspire sin does not signify my approval of such things. Well, tough luck. You're in my domain now. Gorgeous. Let's go sin. I am, however, lenient, and so will let this first offense slide. But know that goddammit, I hate when that happens. But know that should you fail to act with sufficient deference to my royal person again, merciless torture awaits you. Other violations include, but are not limited to, spitting or littering on these premises. I haven't rolled in the gacha yet. Should you see anyone engaging in such distasteful behavior, I encourage you to report them. This is my new nation, a nation of right and proper fun. So exactly what kind of area is this? I'm so glad you asked. Come to me. Ah, not your typical torturers, are they? Those movements, the talismans, I know what they are. Pecan pie? I don't really like pecans that much, but that's just me. Good, as it should be with my master. These are jiangshi, or rather the concept, the concept of them, which I had my torturers embody, making them torturer jiangshi. Torturer jiangshi? Jiangshi, huh? I've heard of those. As I recall, they're a kind of undead from the Far East, and are broadly separated into two types. Oh, those things. There's like a Darkstalkers chick with long claws who's like that. And I know Shaman King had one of those too, yeah. The first type is, well, naturally occurring, feels inaccurate, but they're created when a body is not given a proper burial. The second are half reanimated by Taoist arts as a means of returning a deceased migrant worker to their hometown. I think some of them are at least partially vampiric too, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, is that her name? Sorry, I prefer her adult more than the cuneiform. I'm pretty sure getting into the characteristics of vampire jiangshi would take us too deep into the weeds, so I'll just leave it at that. Exactly, jiangshi are the embodiment of my vision of justice, and just like my torturers, they are appropriately terrifying. Yes, terror, that is the cornerstone for my entire domain. Ah, like a haunted house. Now welcome to my grand-scale haunted house. There you go. Aren't you afraid of ghosts, though? Don't be ridiculous. I fear nothing. Anyway, I, may have simply forgotten until now. but I have long been proficient in Taoist arts such as these. And with that power at my command, ghosts are nothing to fear, which of course means I never had reason to fear them anyway. I'm glad the impact of changing into a swimsuit helped jog my memory, but I don't understand how I forgot that up until now. Who or what is cunny? Cunny is a term that refers to cute and funny, and is often used in correspondence with lolly-type characters. Huh, that's strange. A haunted house, huh? Not really sure how scared I'm gonna be, since you've already warned us what to expect. Well, I was originally planning to welcome you in without saying anything, then scare the living daylights out of you when you were somewhere from which there was no escape. However, circumstances forced me to come here in person. Forgive me. It is a funny word. You see, I knew that I wanted to show... That is, I knew Master would want to see this new, perfect body of mine as soon as possible. She is correct. She is correct. And as an empress, it is my duty to provide for my retainers. Alright, this seems like a good spot to wrap things up. What do you think? I guess I was a little off. Oh well, you cannot account for everything ahead of time. Right, there's also that emoji that Tomei just put up that is often used as a substitute for the word cunny. Very well, there is nothing more to be done then. Huh? Well, I was planning to throw a great parade for the 100th party to visit this area. I thought you would be that party, but unfortunately, you're only the 99th. Aw, damn, so close. However, I am nothing if not a generous empress. So in recognition of your almost achievement, I am prepared to bestow upon you the 99th party, a special honor as well. Let's see, I know. I will personally preside over your experience of the terror jiangshi. Enjoy. Who's your top 3 favorite females in Nasu? Artoria, Mordred, and it's a battle for that 3rd slot between Scathach, Musashi, Ushiwaka, that kind of thing. The emoji can also represent breeding sessions. Oh my. I like how they weren't afraid of anything, like true warriors. But they only know how to follow orders, right? So they definitely lack autonomy. Jiangshi were originally made to be tools for Taoists, so autonomy was not likely on their list of priorities. I kind of enjoyed that. They made for some surprisingly good punching bags. That's because you keep punching them in the tits, you bastard. Nikkei Chapter 31 and 32 are coming. With a new heretic. Ah, I need to catch up on the story there. I've been so busy playing so many other games, I just do my dailies usually on Nikkei. And the event. You don't usually get a lot of chances to practice hitting bodies as tough as corpses in rigor mortis. Between their unique movements and the fear that they might suck your blood if you let your guard down. I thought it was a great way to beat the heat, although... I know, there's one thing I'm still curious about too. Avalon, why are you back in your regular clothes? How dare you? Great jiangshi for sure. They had that special kind of presence you can only get from the genuine article. So I really don't understand this. How come there aren't any other visitors here? I thought 100 parties was a little on the low side. Is this area not getting much in the way of foot traffic? Good point. Now that you mention it, it is much quieter than I expected. I thought there would be much more hustle and bustle here. Well, she's the same person in-game versus the anime, but she's drawn so beautifully in the anime that yes, I do prefer that art style more. You there, bring me the visitor data. What? The numbers trail off quickly, and the reviews are nowhere nearly as good as I anticipated. What is the meaning of this? By this point, I was expecting there to be long lines of customers waiting to get inside. By my estimation, we should have had our 100th party arrive some time ago. That must be why yours is the 99th. Is there a problem with my area? Well, since we're already here, why don't we take a look? Very well. In my role as Empress, I usually stay behind my bamboo blinds, looking down my nose at the commoners. But under the circumstances, it seems I have no choice but to go and survey my area myself. Hey, Bo Morgan. I missed your last stream because you had to work. Did you miss anything cool? I mean, summer hijinks. We did the Hot Springs water park owned by Raiko. That was pretty fun. And then we found out that stupid Douman is still evil, and he's still, an absolute turd. We found out that Scathach has been preserving this eternal summer under the belief that the world is going to end, and she wants to prevent that in her own way. But she doesn't have enough mana to withstand this place for so long. So our goal is to try and save her before she disappears. Wu Zetian is Chinese. I don't know. I think her artist is still really good. Even the original art for her card and stuff like that. And they did fix her sprite eventually. Though it doesn't have a portrait, I don't think. Am I on Twitch right now? No, I am not. I started streaming exclusively to YouTube after I noticed the quality dropping a lot on Restream to both. Did I say she wasn't hot? Of course she's hot. This sorry state of affairs had better not be a result of my torture employees being negligent in their duties. Have I ever used Twitch? I did it first. Yes, I was streaming to simultaneously YouTube and Twitch, and the Twitch side always just never got enough people. Nor did I see a dime of money from it. It takes that, and you can't save archives of your videos. Not for very long, anyway. Have a mythical creatures shown up yet? I don't know what you mean by mythical, but... feels weird seeing her with big boobs. Yeah, but I like that. If it is, then in the mother of all irony, I will be forced to subject them to the most extreme of torture treatments. Torture the torturers. Come along then, I'll personally show you all around while I carry out this surprise imperial inspection. Well, she's hot and Chinese. Gotcha. Whatever. You spent your Saint Quartz on Ibuki and MP3 Eris. Oh, is Eris only going to be in the banner with Ibuki? Is that how that works? China did censor a lot of FGO, which is kind of ironic then that we're celebrating a hot Chinese character. I mean, she's a historical figure, but I'm sure there's lots of mythological legends that bolster her fame, like pretty much every servant. Then again, I haven't done her full lore, so I only know what FGO occasionally tells me, which is not as much. Foul, loathsome, abhorrent. Did you see the most recent chapter of Case Files? Rita Rose N, number 15. Yeah, I didn't notice that we got to see her, which is cool. outside of her ghost form on the Rail Zeppelin. But no, I didn't, because it's not in English yet, so I haven't read it. Doesn't China make blood white? Sometimes, yes. They have done that before. Die, 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 die! Then I might roll. After this event, I'm gonna go roll because I want Eris. She's the cutie pie. Time to die. Oh! Hey, good blood effects. Yeah! Come on, that's just cruel. I might be a monster, but this is too much. I don't want to shinde. Or shindai. Guess who got both Femme Merlin and Ibuki Doji? You? Play with us. I got them rattling teeth. Play with us, and this time... Did you just bite me? You be the dolly. Oh no! Ah! Help! Camilla, a little bit, but she's not quite as milfy as Camilla. She's got that kind of like, maybe older sister / motherly vibe to her. I think you might have made it just a bit too scary. It seems pretty mild to me, but I am as wise as I am glorious, and so I know I should not use my own tolerance as the measure of what is frightening. Had I always meant to make it quite so scary? I thought I ordered the attractions to be tailored to an appropriate fear level. Let us see what my deputy manager has to say about this. Deputy! Deputy! Oh, you rang? Why am I not surprised? Yeah, and that's like the perfect archetype of a jiangshi right there with the everything about her. Yes, I did. What is the meaning of this? Shootin' doji? What does it look like, sweetie? Working, obviously. I put this costume on just for fun, see? Then the princess and I got to talking, and we really hit it off. Maybe it's because of this talisman? Anyway, I've always had a little knack for scaring people, so here I am putting my skills to good use. It's such a pity I can't eat anymore, but it's been fun anyway. You've got to enjoy your summer, since it's always gone before you know it. Isn't that right, Master? I see. I know what you mean. Different outfits could make a big difference in your mood, too. Who the hot lady with the horns? She is Shuten Doji, as it says right there on screen. She is an Oni, or a demon, during the Genji period of Japan's history. Exactly. Care to try on one of these for yourself? It is a beautiful outfit, but no, I can't. I'm on a mission right now. Aw, no fun. Are you certain you have been doing exactly what I told you to, Deputy? Why, of course I have. Just look at this big old talisman on my face. I couldn't possibly disobey you, my Taoist princess. Why, I can't do anything on my own. This can't be fooling Wu Zetian, can it? Anyway, just you leave everything to little old me. People come to places like this looking to be scared, right? What better way could there be to do that than scaring them right until they're just on the brink of death? Too far? Hardly. I'm talking about tiptoeing right up to that line, but never, ever stepping over it. That's the perfect sweet spot. Shutendoji kind of speaks in a whisper that's very ASMR-like. I can only do my best at trying to mimic that. Are you going for Summer Scathach Skadi? Yes, I am. It's supposed to come out late tonight or tomorrow. I won't stream it if that's the case. I don't know about that. Those sounded less like fun screams and more like lifelong trauma screams. Exactly. You understand. So they must have really enjoyed themselves. Ah, music to my ears. I'm sure word of this place is spreading all across Summerworld then. That and Shutendoji's usually pretty drunk. Pretty soon, people will be practically breaking down our door. I don't know. I never heard about this place when I was back in my area. Are you late for the mana transfer party? Not yet. I actually don't think we've heard anything about it in any of the other areas either. No, I'm pretty sure we haven't. Oh, really? Huh. Then does that mean you're not here because you heard such wonderful things about this place that you just had to see it for yourself, Master? Nope, sorry. Aww. I mean, you could always offer different difficulty levels. I mean, that seems perfectly reasonable to me. It's like spicy places having a gauge of the spice. Here's me, finally going around and scaring people like a proper Oni for the first time in ages. And nobody's bothering to show up and try to kill me. Well, apart from the cow, but she hardly counts. Don't you think it's just terribly irresponsible of everyone, letting an Oni run around doing whatever she pleases? And after I changed into my jiangshi doji outfit and everything. That settles it. She totally knew what she was doing. Quit mumbling. If you have something to say, speak up. At any rate, you're doing the best you can, yes? Then you have nothing to be ashamed of. I don't know. My discerning empress eyes can usually tell truth from falsehoods. And I do not need to torture you to see that you are indeed telling the truth. So if an Oni of your caliber says the attraction is not too scary, there should be no problem. So then why are we getting so few customers? I've got it! It must not be scary enough! So if you make it even scarier, it stands to reason that we'll draw in more customers. Makes sense to me. Okay, just hold on here. If you scare people any more than this, they might actually drop dead. Good point. Then again, anyone who can manage in the face of abject terror could make for a great hero. Rinder, please get yourself under control. I think you might have slipped into hero search mode. Empress, I really think you ought to reconsider this plan. Trust me, it's for your own... Huh? What was that? Sounded like Olympus in Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, that's the signal that this area has just received its 100th party. Now I finally get to press this button. I've been saving it for just this occasion. Huh, Seems like quite a big spell just got set in motion. What did you do? Why, that was the button to begin the 100th party parade I mentioned earlier, of course. Pucci pucci. Now the whole area will be flooded with dancing ghosts and spirits, just as you'd expect from a good haunted house. Oh, and don't forget the jiangshi hopping like mad to the beat. 'Cause this is Thriller Night. Oh yeah, you've definitely got to go to all out for these kinds of things. I have to say, that monk does good work. Did you just say monk? That's right. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck outfit is that? He looks like a superhero in spandex. You drive a hard bargain, Your Imperial Highness. But very well then, I also agree to serve as your part-time pyrotechnician. Per your request, I shall put my heart and soul into creating the parade of a lifetime. Its premise shall be an outpouring of ghouls and ghosts from the very underworld itself. And while I'm at it, I'll throw in a number of genuine ghosts and ghouls as well. It will be the most elaborately designed haunted parade anyone has ever seen. God damn it. Douman, I don't know if that was the real one or a clone, but damn, he's made our lives harder yet again. Whee! It's like Final Fantasy VII Remake! My least part of it, too. Those damn things. This really is one hell of a spectacle, isn't it? Everyone be on your guard. I'm sensing a fair number of evil spirits in that procession. So we got our work cut out for us, don't we? I can almost see Douman enjoying himself now. Oh-ho! This is even more spectacular than I imagined. Well, you did give me a very enjoyable task, so naturally I'm going to give it my all. Consequently, I think I managed to make it better all around. Of course, many of the changes I made were purely to satisfy my ego, so I will add no additional charge if you wish to revert them. All you need to do is sit back and await the parade of a lifetime. Thinking back on it, his eyes were clear as day. He wasn't lying, that's for sure. Maybe he thinks if people are coming here to be scared for fun, there's nothing wrong with scaring them for real, too. Poor Ilya. I'm guessing those are meant to be welcoming pyrotechnics, but it seems to me there are too many spirits mixed in with the gunpowder. I don't see any gunpowder. Plus, it looks like this proverbial welcome wagon is set up to directly target the 100th party. Why do male characters wear crop tops? Because sometimes it was in fashion, especially during the 80s, and certain people like it. I don't know. It doesn't always work out quite as well, depending on the person. Ritsuka might have EX level charisma. You can't deal with evil alignment spirits. Oh, you can't, yeah. Some male characters have loose clothes and they look more cool. Well, loose clothes versus crop tops are a different thing. That could be dangerous. Let's go find this 100th party. They could be under attack as we speak. Then let's move. It's only proper that these landmark guests should be greeted by the auspicious manager empress, so of course I will go too. In fact, while we're at it, you should come with us too, deputy. Having us all there will make this occasion that much more memorable. Fine with me. Something smells off about this, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Where's the party? Are they okay? Look over there! Oh man, so many evil spirits! And they're all... Huh? They're swarming around like crazy, but... It looks like they're not harming her. Huh? If anything, it looks like the spirits are the ones who are afraid. That lady in the middle seems to be the 100th party, but... Is it Shiki? Huh, isn't that? Oh. Ah! Hi there, Master. How's it going? Aish. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, you must be the 100th party. Welcome. Welcome to my nation, where everyone can enjoy themselves more than... Wait, aren't you... Sorry I'm late. The wine at the hot springs was just so good. I wound up drinking too much and falling asleep. But I'm here now, and I'm ready to help. Huh? You mean nobody told you? You and I are supposed to manage this area together, right? No, yes, you're right. I did hear that I would be sharing managerial duties of this area with someone named... something Doji. But since I am Empress, it goes without saying that I am ultimately the one in charge. So my understanding was that this Doji person would handle the day-to-day humdrum as deputy manager. Then someone named Doji showed up at that appointed time, or at least close enough, and that was that. Or so I figured. You gave Shuten the wrong job. So you're saying you not only hired the wrong Doji, but you broke the biggest taboo when it comes to mixing up dojis. Is someone else there? All I know is I showed up to work because I had some ideas of my own I wanted to try out. Not to work with anyone else. And now you're saying you confused me for someone else? Well, that just pisses me off. Huh? There's that weird haze again. I wish it'd just go away. I don't like where this is going. Two hazes beating the crap out of each other. Oh, I remember now. I can't hear you very well, but you're saying something, aren't you? Ugh, you're the worst. Just go away already. Hey guys, isn't this haze making it feel humid? We shouldn't have to deal with icky humidity up at the North Pole, right? Did I sound disappointed by what, Haggis? Oh no, we have to do something before things get really out of hand. Wait, I'm an impeccable judge of character, and I trust my instincts for that implicitly. Surely every one of you has heard how gifted I am when it comes to choosing the right person for any job. I don't know, I'm not as attracted to Ibuki Doji. Suffice to say, I am not about to fire someone I went to the trouble of hiring when they've not done anything wrong. And she's been doing a terrific job. So I'm going to keep my existing deputy on. You are free to enjoy my areas as just another guest. Oh, okay. Yeah? I don't typically care what other people think of me. But I'll admit that you choosing me over this haze does feel nice. Okay, Your Imperial Highness. What do we all do about these spirits? In our earlier discussion, we agreed to double down on the way we've been doing things. What is a deputy? It's like a subordinate. Like, you have a sheriff and you have a deputy. It's like second in command. An assistant, kind of. These spirits are surprisingly energetic, but now that I've remembered my Taoist arts, they seem more like cute doggies than anything else. So I think we can make use of them all as well. Or make use of them as well. Can you add them to the attractions? Use them as jump scares? I'm not great with those kinds of spells, but sure, I can give it a shot. If I remember right, that monk set up a way to tweak these things over in the back room. Good, then let's go do that right now. A good nation needs to be maintained with regular updates, after all. Hey, wait! I'm done showing you around personally. Now that I've welcomed the 100th party, I have plenty of other things on my plate. You're welcome to observe if you wish, but my nation needs no outside aid to flourish. All you need to do is enjoy the many terrors we have to offer. Farewell! How big is China? Huge? So she just said she was going to put these spirits to work, right? That's not gonna help us contain the situation. Now what do we do? Forget driving sales. The way things are going, there won't be a single person left to buy anything. Maybe we'll be lucky and get a bunch of heroes coming here to test their might against spirits. Please, Rinder, snap out of it. For the last time, we're not here to recruit heroes. Well, it's possible, but even if they did, it wouldn't exactly help us earn money to break the seal. First things first, we need to exorcise these spirits. This is all one giant theme park for this event. The Empress and the Jiangshi girl said they were going to incorporate the spirits into the Haunted Houses program. So if we are going to do something about them, it has to be now. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do now. If that's how these two want to play this, I'll just have to side with you, Master. I promise I'll give it my all, so what do you think? That would be a big help. Almost as big as your chest. Great, then let's get started. First, I'll change back into my support outfit. Yay! Kind of. Yay! There we go. I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere that this is how you dress when you're cheering people on in summer. Or in general, I guess. So this is what I'll go with. Is that true? I guess if you're into professional sports. Woo, woo! Go, Master! And everyone else, too! Come on, guys, you can do it! You know, maybe this actually will help. Oh! Aw! What's this? You like my support style that much? Fo just wants to motorboat them titties. It's definitely having some positive effect. Yeah, maybe this is some kind of traditional Far East divine blessing. I've got a good feeling about this now. Come on, let's go clean up the rest of these evil spirits. The Empress and the Jiangshi girl went off to the back room. We can head there, too, and pick off any spirits we run into along the way. How does that sound, Master of Chaldea? Let's go! Mission accepted. Rune rounds locked and loaded. Initiating combat. Yay! Time to switch to combat mode! What, third ascension now? Oh no, she just grew big. Go team! I forgot how freaking giant she is. Right, she's huge. Pew 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 pew! Oh, pew 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 pew! Orlinda, behind you! Thank you. I'm sorry, I should have changed into third spirit origin. It's alright. Please stand back and let me handle this. Hmm? Is that evil spirit looking at my sword? Wait, this feeling. No way! Sir Ironside? That can't be right. You were... What's wrong, Gareth? You're breathing pretty heavily. You know this guy or something? If you know who they are, then help them rest in peace. Thank you, Yanqing. Thank you, Master. Of course, how could I forget you, Aned? And thank you, Douman, wherever you are. This must be my lucky day. I've heard of chain summons, but I never thought I'd actually encounter one. Still, now that you're here, I'll face you myself. Ironside, the Red Knight.
Indeed.
I remember you. You were my rival from the Red Lands. You were a truly strong knight. This mystic sword I wield belonged to you. I claimed it when I defeated you, and now it's my noble phantasm. Now that you've made your way here, I'll give you a taste of its power. I will put you to rest with Ironside, my mystic blade. Ah, have at you! Gareth kinda looks like a middle-aged art teacher like this. I don't know why. That's the impression I get. Ironside is not Mordred, no. Different sword, though it does look really similar. Farewell, Sir Ironside.
Oh! My nuts!
Whoa, that was awesome! Way to go! Okay, I'm gonna switch out of combat mode. Shrinky-doo. Woohoo! Woo! Whoa, Foe's crazy worked up. Does he like eating magical energy from the Age of Gods or something? Or maybe this is just his thing. Ah, I won! Aw, I'm back to normal. You're better in your bikini anyway. The battle is over. It looks like we managed to eliminate every spirit in sight. Then let's head over to the back room. Right on, let's go. Let's go, team. There aren't usually cheerleaders for this kind of thing. Oh, that's too bad. Those spirits I summoned have been dispersing left and right. Then you need only summon more. A nation's prosperity is usually tied to its population, you know. I do love good rustic mountain. A good rustic mountain as much as the next Oni. But there's nothing quite like a big city with plenty of people, treasure, and wine. I can help you with the spells to control the spirits if necessary. For I am now both a perfectly beautiful woman and an expert Taoist empress. Okay then, don't mind if I... Hold it! Haunted houses might as well be poison when they're too scary. We can't let you keep yours going like that. I do have to admit that I appreciate all the training opportunities I've had here, though. Honestly, I still don't completely understand what about this haunted house business is supposed to be. Oh, is supposed to be about. Sorry, I read that weird. But I guess I kind of understand that taking things too far isn't generally a great idea. Only kind of? As long as you're on our side, that's what matters, I guess. Let's just keep a level head here, okay? Your Imperial Highness? Because right now you've got much bigger problems to worry about than growing your income. I'm glad I sided with Master. This is kind of fun. Woo woo, go team! Huh? I don't know what this is about, but I have a feeling the haze is over there bouncing around about something dumb. Yay! Woohoo! Sorry, Wu Zetian, but this ends now. Stay out of this, Master. The key thing to remember about nations is that they must keep running, even when things are looking bad. It's not so different from living things. If you let one sleep just because it's feeling bad, it may not wake up again. So the real sign of a strong leader is in how they use what they have to gloss over the bad, while working hard to bring their ideals to life. She's not going to make this easy. I recommend preparing for combat. Agreed. Beginning combat synchronization. Come on, Anid. I'll change my spirit origin to Thrud now, so I can fight at full capacity. Let's go! Aww. Woo! We won! How odd. I can't seem to work up the energy to be angry anymore. Ah, curse you. All the spirits I was planning to use for labor have vanished. Now what am I supposed to do? I don't think that plan was gonna work anyway. Why do you think I was doing this in the first place? I couldn't see any other way. If you say I should abandon it, then provide me with a plausible alternative. If you cannot do so after leaving my current plan in shambles, then I may be forced to execute you. The big question is, how do we help this haunted house attract customers and make money, right? You know, when you step back and think about this, I'm not sure a haunted house is really the best idea anyway. I mean, these places only get two kinds of customers, right? Servants and animals? Like polar bears. And seabirds and seals and walruses. So your customer base is mostly servants, and then animals are under the effects of runes. The things they find scary or surprising are probably very different from what works for regular people. That's a good point. We agree with that assessment. For example, if a battle-hardened hero, a writer, and a doctor were to come visit. Yes, each would have very different fears, tolerance for blood and guts, and so on. I think Thrud is just like the kind of the older, more important Valkyrie of that particular group. I'm assuming that's why. I connected to Caldea's database when an Ortlinda and I synced up. And it said haunted houses are meant to create a carefully curated level of fear so as to be enjoyable. When done properly, they can manipulate their visitors' emotions into an ultimately entertaining experience. It sounded like a good haunted house came down to that balance, really. Right, so if your visitors are all servants and animals, I think it may be difficult, if not right out impossible, to make a haunted house that scares them all equally. That's it! I've been struck by a flash of imperial inspiration. We'll go in the opposite direction. Instead of scaring all our visitors the same way, we will tailor the fright to each individual guest. It will be the first ever bespoke haunted house. Sounds amazing if you can pull it off, but can you? Are you cleaning stuff? Excuse me, can I say something? I couldn't help but notice those exceptional familiar-like women cleaning up so briskly over there. And that's not even getting into their amazing jiangshi performances. Of course they are exceptional. Those are my torturers, my pride and joy. When it comes to running a nation, they are the most crucial cabinet members I have. Their perfect understanding of my favorite book, Manual of Accusation in particular, makes them impeccable interrogators. We're good at reading manuals and performing their instructions perfectly, because we get in big trouble if we don't. Hey, who told you you could speak? If you have time to talk, you have time to clean. Whatcha? See what I mean? Forgive us, Your Imperial Highness. So, they're good at reading manuals and executing their instructions, huh? I see. In that case, why don't we try making a new manual for them? They're clearly capable of responding appropriately to all kinds of patterns. I think it's worth a shot. A new manual? What do you mean? I'm talking about a manual that would teach the torturers to adapt to any given visitor's tolerance for fear. And help them hit that perfect level of fright to make the experience a pleasant one. Let's see. We'll first need to set up a device at the entrance that can detect each visitor's tolerance for fear. Easier said than done. Every time a new visitor arrives, the information on their fear tolerance can be sent to the haunted house's cast. And they can perform a scenario customized to fit that visitor. Easily frightened visitors can enjoy more mild performances, while those who enjoy a good scare get something more intense. Interesting. That approach does sound like it could help with customer satisfaction. Can you actually make a detection system like that? Sure, just give me a little time and I'm certain I can make a mystic code that can read minds for this purpose. You are talking to the Mage of Flowers and the Caster of Paradise, Merlin's little sister. Hey, you there. You were listening, yes? Do you think you could do this? Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. We're used to your impossible demands by now. It would be our pleasure. All right, I can see a way forward now. One of my greatest Imperial virtues is my ability to listen to wise counsel, no matter the source. Wait here while I write an operations manual for this new approach right now. The completion of that task will mark the dawn of a new age for this land. It will be an age of flourishing financial recovery. You guys already made up? Then I'll keep cheering you on. Woo, woo! Go financial recovery! Shuten's still got that scary look on her face. Just as I thought. There truly is nothing better than leading a nation to prosperity. Gotta love a happy ending. That being said, you know how devoted I am to self-improvement. It is how I rose to the rank of empress in the first place. I cannot afford to rest my laurels just because things are going well now. There is no telling when matters in my nation might take a turn for the worst. I have therefore decided to accompany you, so that I may improve upon my already perfect personage. You are headed for that tower? Fine with me. There should still be chances to converse with other area managers on the way. That alone will make this excursion more than worthwhile. All the more voraciously I learn, the more my managerial skills will improve. Come on. What the hell? Okay. Will it be okay to leave this area on its own? Well, it is part of a singularity, so who cares? It's just gonna disappear eventually. But we know that's really not how you think about this stuff, Master. No, she doesn't. That's part of what makes Senpai who she is. So heartwarming. I love a good, kind-hearted soul. Oh, this place will be fine without me. My trusty deputy manager will still be here. Deputy, I'm promoting you to act as full-fledged manager in my stead. I don't know. I'm not really feeling this anymore. Especially not after that irritating haze, what that irritating haze put me through. I'm not really sure what I'm even doing here anymore. Wow. You really don't see her sulking like this often. Master! Master! I think you should say something to her. Maybe, Kintoki will visit this area soon? You think so? Well, maybe I can hang around a little longer. Not because I care who shows up or who doesn't. I just feel like staying here a little bit longer. Right. Okay, Empress, leave it to me. I'll take over for you for a while. Great. That will be a huge help. Though I can't promise I'll earn that much money while you're gone. No matter, just follow the manual. That's what it and the torturers are for. Fine, fine. So now that that's settled, think you can get that damn haze out of here? I'm getting really tired of looking at it. I don't know what that thing over there is saying, but now it seems like a good time for me to go visit another area. Hey, maybe I'll even go with you, Master. That way I can keep cheering you on just like I did here. Having your help would be great. So now we have 2 more servants on our side, Uzetian and Ibuki Doji. This is great. Alright, how about we head back to the ship? I'll join you there as soon as I've double-checked the system here. I built it, so I feel like I ought to check it. This thing really doesn't want to respond when I tap the screen at this angle. Oh, okay. See you later, then. Ah! Oh man, that bikuri'd the hell out of me. It almost makes me want to laugh. You really don't mind people hearing you shrieking like that, Hime? It's Daijoke. Nowadays, the best thing you can do... Wait, what? Oh, that's a weird way of saying it. The best thing you can be to win fans is relatable. I don't like that sentence. That aside, I'm glad I gave this place another shot. They really did tone down the scariness to the perfect level. Ah! Oh man, that was scary. It was better than last time though, right? Last time was absolutely nuts. I guess we didn't need to bring Miyu along as a shield this time after all. Sorry for dragging you along, Miu. I don't even know if you like this sort of thing or not. Were you bored? Not at all. This was a lot of fun. Oh good, I'm glad to hear that. That's kind of a surprise to hear, since you never screamed or even blinked. But hey, as long as you had fun. Of course I did. There's nowhere else in the world where Ilya screams and clings to me without any hesitation whatsoever. Some sentences just read weird. They don't fly off the tip of the tongue properly. Looks like it's going well. It's strange, I understand the theory, but I really don't quite get the appeal of places like this. But since it looks like my system and Wu Zetian's manual are working as intended, maybe that's just fine. Asa! What are you doing here, buddy? Run away! Huh? Why'd you run? That's strange. I thought I sensed a familiar presence. I guess I was mistaken. Oh man, that scared the hell out of me. I guess I was so focused I didn't notice until he was almost too late. It was almost too late. I really thought I was good as dead. What, is he gonna kill you? I mean, I'm just Merlin's little sister, so I obviously have nothing to do with him, but still. I can't help but laugh at how I held my chest to calm myself down. I definitely prefer to avoid trouble in all forms as much as I possibly can. But I admit, dodging danger like that at the last possible second is kind of, well, pleasantly thrilling. Oh hey, now I get it! Maybe this is how haunted houses make people feel. And then Arthur felt like shit to know he was a scary thing. Okay, so we're on section 7, but y'all were telling me I can roll for Eris now, so let's go and do that real quick. So Ibuki's 5, Eris is 4. I hope I can get Eris without getting Ibuki. We'll find out, won't we? Keep rolling, 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 huh? Keep rolling, 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 yeah. Keep rolling, 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 whoo! We got an archer. David. Nope. Nope. That's a craft essence, huh? Got another one of you. Let us try again. How many pulls can I do? A fuck ton. But again, we've got a lot of servants we're aiming for, right? So I don't want to use all of them. That's a cool craft essence. Huh. Shu-fu, huh? Oh, but you're only 3 stars. Whatever. Whatever.
サーバント、キャスター改めアルターエゴ。神名をジョフ。
Aw, your voice is cute though.
うそ、ここ、カルデア。なんだよ、もうなんか恨みでもあんのかよ。
Hey, at least you get to be with Yume Ren.
待ってよ、
Isn't that what you always wanted? Yep.
グッサマ。ねえ、グッサマいるの？いるんでしょ？ほら、早く出して。
That voice is so, like, whiny compared to what I expected it to be. Like, so much more childish. Even though she doesn't have that same childish face, in my opinion. Hey, Ruru Shady. Time to keep Japan GDP on the green, baby. Let's go! And I got her! Your post came at the perfect time. Perfect. Perfect time. Thank you. Now what? Craft essence is...
Assassin, 内海エリセ。あれ？じゃなくて、アベンジャー？せめてライダーでは？そうか。
Scotty pull tomorrow? I'm not gonna do it on stream. Today's the last day of the stream. I'm gonna finish the story and be done with that. The joke is that by playing Fate Grand Order and spending my money on the gacha, I am supporting Japanese economy. It is a joke. Alrighty, so I got her. Tee, I got her. Let us go ahead and level her up pretty quickly. See what she's got in mind or whatever. To offer, that's what I meant to say.
Oh, grazie.
Ascension! Ascension! Now for the lame outfit. I mean, it's cute, but it's not as good as the other one.
セーラースタイルってつまり水兵さんでしょ？強そうでいいかなって思ってさ。先生のセンスには及ばないけれど。
If it were like Matori Ryuko's outfit, I'd be like, hell yeah. But Senket's, this is not.
Oh, grazie. Mm. いつも通り形から入ってはみたものの、夏らしいバカンスとかレジャーとかちんぷんかんぷんだぞ。そもそもさ、人類継続に水着霊気って必要？
They are absolutely necessary.
疑問を持ったら負けだ。慣れていこう。
Well, it always is, Jens. Don't feel bad. This is what these embers are for. Hallelujah.
水着だけど、ある意味私の普段着。臨海都市秋葉原で死神やってたから、
Fuck yeah.
いろいろ思い出しちゃって見るけど、まあでも私らしくはあるのかな。
I did not want Snake Goddess, so I'm actually happy I did not get her. I mean, I guess, you know, an extra 5-star for the same role you already spent would be better than just junk servants, but still.
10日交換だからね。10日交換だからね。
They're talking about Ibuki Doji. She is an incarnation of Yamata no Orochi, the big giant, like, multi-headed snake in Japan. Hence, Snack Girl.
街を守るナイトウォッチ。臨海都市秋葉原の死神がこんな遠いところまで来ちゃった。帰るあてもない旅ってこんな感じなのかな。願わくばあなたの遥かな旅路が
Altera? She's okay, I guess.
幸多からん場所に
Decent enough AoE saber. Well, she's humanoid now, but she has a form, where she's very snack. Alright, she only goes up to level 80. There we go. We're going to keep that. I'm going to use Third Ascension, Third Ascension, Third Ascension, and Character Skin, Third Ascension, yeah! Cool, now that we got that, time to pick out a Valkyrie? Not yet, I don't think. I think you have to finish the event for that first. But we are still catching up on the story. It is time to do Chapter 7. Wait. Deadline Hell. Okay. Okay, one last time drawing straws to see who stays behind. This is the last one? The tower's close enough to this next area that we'll be able to walk there, so yeah, it is. Okay, let's draw. Yeah! What is this all about? Oh, it looks like fun! So we just have to pick one of these pieces of paper? We're choosing the servant who will stay behind on the ship, and who will protect Director Gordolf, of course. Oh, okay. I guess somebody should do that, yeah. I would hate to be stuck on guard duty right after I joined, specifically to see more of this world. But since I am now part of the crew, it would be wrong to demand special treatment. Very well, drawing starts. It is, straws it is. I merely need to take one of these pieces of paper, yes? Yeah. Thank you, Caitlin. Okay, the lucky winner this time is... me. Okay, I'll take good care of the ship and the director. Good luck out there, everyone. Don't worry, we've got this. I'm sure we'll be back with the last seal undone and the Holy Grail in hand in no time. I'm sure you will. Thanks, Gareth. I'll be here on yellow alert, waiting for you all to get back. If anything happens, just call for us. We'll all hurry back if you do. I will. Thanks, Eris. Hey, Rinder. Don't be afraid to sync up with me whenever you like. Yes, I know. Becoming a heroic spirit didn't change you one bit, did it, Ortlinda? Huh? No, not really. We Valkyries are all the same at heart, so we basically never change. Basically, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Huh? Aw, are those sisters? They get along so nicely. What kind of heroic spirits are they again? I believe they are Valkyries, daughters of the All-Father of Norse myth. Apparently, he made them to be some sort of autonomous machines, and used them to collect the souls of heroes. Oh, I see. So that explains why they seem more innocent than humans. Now it all makes sense. Huh? I thought all that was common knowledge. You are a strange heroic, no, divine spirit, aren't you? Maybe. I get the sense it's less a matter of her not knowing than it is her not caring about history or mythology. Why not like the Snet girl? Because of her body. I'm not into that figure. It's not my type. She strikes me as the type to look up at the stars, but never at the bugs around her feet. It's like she's got a whole different perspective on almost everything, and not necessarily in a good way. What is it? It's nothing. Yikes, who the hell moves to look you right in the eye without any warning? No exaggeration, I thought I was gonna die. I guess she was very sneaky, sir. For a moment I felt like a frog staring down a snake. But a snake that doesn't even know how deadly it is. We're about to enter the 6th area. Please get ready to disembark, everyone. Alright guys, let's go! Yeah! Yeehaw! If we're gonna go see Jalter, I am happy. Le Grandement du Heinland. Or Hainland. So silly. Oh, well, this just looks like a convention center. Welcome! This is the 6th area, Mini Servant Fest. Of course. Here you can try your hand at drawing manga, experiencing deadline hell, writing novels, experiencing deadline hell, and experiencing deadline hell. I couldn't help but notice half of those were deadline hells. You're goddamn right! Please calm down, Jean Alter. Yelling explanations at everyone isn't going to help them understand any faster. Is she okay? I mean, I always knew she was, well, a lot, but still. What do you expect? We're right smack in deadline hell, but there's nothing hellish about the actual facility, at least. This area is special, though. The only way to increase sales here is for you guys to do it yourself. So go, get your asses out there and start drawing whatever manga you want. Hey, if you don't mind my asking, are you okay? Your eyes are really bloodshot. Yes, they seem almost murky. Are those bags under your eyes, you poor thing? I'm fine. These eyes are badges of honor for creators who are enduring their own deadline hells. My draft is going just fine, and I'll probably be done soon, but I haven't contacted any publishers yet. Because I'm just that sure it's going to finish on time. Uh-oh. I can tell I'd better watch what I say here. I know a minefield when I see one. I don't really get what you're talking about, but got it. Here, readers are creators, and creators are readers. Basically, they're all one and the same. Just give it your all. I know I am. You'll know you're doing it right when you feel like you're dying. Jesus. Almost makes me want to use that flower fortune telling to see whether I'll make it in time or not. Oh ho, do you now? If you like, I can tell you your fortune. No thanks, I don't need a fortune to know what my destiny holds. I'm gonna make my deadline, for sure. Got it. I'll be good for time as long as I can finish 5 pages a day, starting now. Ooh boy. Excuse me, I have a question. So we have to draw manga and sell it here, is that it? Pretty much, yep. I mean, it doesn't have to be manga. It could be a novel, or a photo book, or something like that, too. But manga's definitely the headliner. Of course, I doubt you guys know much about the finer points of drawing manga. Okay, fine. I'll put my deadline off so I can spend the day teaching you to... I see. So we draw manga here. Interesting. What the? Where'd you come from? Lady Scathach? What are you doing here? Yes, I am here. Scathach? No, wait. Is that the other one? The quiet, pure-hearted one? If Scathach were here and heard that, she'd probably be a crimson spear, there'd probably be a crimson spear sailing towards your head right about now. Anyway, are you okay? I know you've had a day's worth of rest now, but... Yeah, I thought you were still supposed to be taking it easy. I'm fine now. What was that? I'm doing just fine. The doctors and that steely woman all agreed that there is no cause for concern. So please, there is no cause for panic. As you can see, I am much better now. I know I had you all very worried, so I thought it best to show you in person how much better I'm doing. Are you really okay now? If you're lying, I'm gonna be very upset. There is no need to worry. I was originally only planning to stop by the ship, but I just got there. But I got there just after you all left. So I thought I would follow you here instead. Okay, but tell us right away if you start feeling bad again. I will. I got no clue what you're all on about, but it sounds like you're still on the mend. Are you sure you can draw manga while you're still recovering? Hell, have you even drawn manga at all? Drawing manga, I'm sure I can figure something out with my runes. Huh? That's a thing you can do? It most certainly is. I may not be as skilled with them as the All-Father, but I have my ways. Yes, this should do. There, I can draw it now. For real? For real? She's for real? She's for real? So now this is happening. If she's for real, then what can you do? Foo! Well, if she's for real, then I guess... Where'd Ibuki Doji go? Oh, she said she was gonna take a look around and slipped into the crowd. Gotcha. Well, wanna try drawing manga then, Scathach? Yes, I believe I do. Whoa! Just hold your damn horses! You can't possibly learn how to draw a manga, a whole-ass manga, with one damn spell. Let's see, first we start with the rough layout. Holy shit, she's actually doing it! Hey you! How the hell is she doing that? Why are you asking me? I didn't know Scathach had the talent as a manga artist. Oh wait, must be more rune stuff. She knew how to use runes to give herself the ability to draw. That's a pretty accurate way of putting it, Gareth. Does that count? Feels like cheating. Looks like we'll be done in no time. So what kind of story are you going to draw? Manga's all about using images to tell a story, right? Ah yes, I did come up with one idea. Holy hell, that was fast. Rune Magecraft is wild. Think you could teach me how to... No, wait. Never mind. This would ruin me, I just know it. How about telling us what the story's about instead? I might not look it, but I absolutely love stories. I'd like to hear it too, if you don't mind. This is a little embarrassing, but alright. This story tells of another world in another time. It happened long, long ago in a world far, far away. Servant verse? The world is named Enchromia. It is a world of conflict, but absent any evil. A world of grief, but absent any love. No one can recall how it all began. But for the last 1,000 years, a war has waged between the giant clan and human clan. Why do they hate each other? Why can they not establish a dialogue? Alas, even they cannot say. It is as if they simply refuse to entertain the thought. Despite all that, fate has given them one more chance. A chance for the thieves of the human and giant clans to finally choose peace in hopes of putting their past conflicts behind them. Then, as a sign of our reconciliation, Morgan Freeman came. 2 couples shall wed. A giant man wed a human woman, and a giant woman wed a human man. These 2 couples were chosen as a sacrifice of sorts, made in hopes of wiping the slate of the clan's history of conflict clean. But after countless years spent killing one another, a great wall still stood between them. Can these men and women overcome their differences and reclaim the peace lost so long ago? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? That sounds great. I'd read that manga immediately if I could. Background details and world building like that are so important. You didn't just come up with that now, did you? You've been thinking about it for a while. Perhaps you may be right. It's probably fine, though. This place is meant to be a lot like a mini servant fez. Servants can make whatever they want here. Servant fez? Yeah, the next servant fez should be coming up soon, so we're kind of holding preliminaries here. Anyway, get that manga done ASAP so I can read it. Besides, you need to sell a whole bunch of copies, right? Alright, I'll do it. If we join a doujin club and sell our manga through it, that should boost the sales numbers for the whole area and get us to the quota that much faster. How is manga too confusing for you? It's a good plan. That makes sense. It'll be some great motivation, too. You stayed behind at Chaldea this time, Shielder? Yes, unfortunately, I'm on operation duty for this mission. I would have liked to help you out as the new improved assistant Mashu. But since I can't, I'll do my best to cheer you on from over here. Alright, let's do this! Yeah! Still, your idea for a story, it sounds promising, but it's super risky too. I hope they know what they're doing. Man, this brings back deadline hell memories. Okay, Master. Our job is to help Scathach turn her manga idea into a real book, right? And once that's done, we pass it around the various clubs, yeah? Sounds reasonable. I just got an idea. Are you by chance a good artist? Depends on the subject. I think I ought to be able to help with backgrounds. I kinda suck at drawing people, though. Oh, I have experience with this. I'm happy to help however you need. Oh, sorry, that's going too far. I'm still just an amateur with so very little actual creation experience. Still, if you're willing to let me read the layout, I think I could come up with some ways to improve it. I think I could manage anything not related to sketching, drawing, inking, or story. So, supply runs, I guess? Oh, don't worry. Scathach's already get a clear vision for this manga's story. Our role here is just to help her out however we can. So for now, let's just relax and take it easy. The only help I can offer is a spell that will keep you awake and energetic all day and night. Good luck. I don't know much about manga either, but I know a little more now that I've synced up with Ortlinda. I think I might be able to help out, maybe by serving as an assistant. Well, I'm not going to do anything. I would certainly draw a picture or two since I am basically overflowing with talent, but an empress cannot be an assistant. Still, I suppose you may call upon me if you need someone to draw fine furnishings in the backgrounds. I have a keen eye for those sorts of details. I'm glad to hear that. I only know what I know, after all. So having reference material when drawing another world's furnishings can only be helpful. I would be honored to accept your assistance, Empress of China. That spell is called cocaine. Yes, very much so. Urotsuki doji is a very different kind of doji, isn't it? We're talking the hentai, right? So I will merely be lending you my aid? Then I have no objection. Oh yes, I still haven't asked about you, I can handle everything, including odd jobs. I see. Your confidence shows me it's an important role. Good, good. It looks like everyone's role is decided. Very well then. Let us try our hand at drawing manga. And with that, the manga battle begins. As long as we're not in a fucking time loop this time. There, it's done. This is amazing. Yes, it is. We're reading something incredible. I'm sure of it. Honestly, I'm blown away. Fancy rune magecraft or not, there's just no way a few spells could make something this good. Yes, I don't really get all this manga stuff, but I think I do get this. This story is really, really good. You think so? I see. I never knew how exciting it was to tell a story of your own creation. Just as I thought. Your polished, completed story lost none of the impact of your original layout. It's a blend of romance and fantasy without ignoring the serious societal issues that affect the story and characters. You wove these big themes and the emotional through line together expertly. I see, or I agree. I love the scene where the giant bride and human groom talked back to back without facing each other. You could really feel their kindness motivating them to understand one another, and the pain of not being able to put their feelings into words. I loved that scene too. The first time the bride truly smiled instead of just faking it to be polite, even though it was kind of awkward. I know, it was great! I also really loved the scene where the human bride stood up for the giant groom. I think my favorite part was at the beginning, when the elders were deciding who to sacrifice. That's an interesting choice. It got me thinking how much it sucks when authority figures abuse their power. But I also saw that in this case, it was coming from a sincere desire for peace. It was actually pretty damn moving. And this is me talking, the notorious gangster and vigilante. Aw, you think so too, Aned? Aned? When did you become such an outlaw? Foe! Yeah, I've got no idea what foe there's thinking. Isn't it weird that an anime world still has the concept of anime and manga? Not really. Not really, especially when you go by the adage, draw what you know or write what you know. So it's like if you create manga and you make a story about creating manga, that's just right up your alley, right? But I suppose it depends. Is it a slice of life anime that's fairly realistic? Or is it one where you can do all the crazy cool stuff you would see in an anime? You know what I mean? That's what's nuts. What do you think, Master? Is this draft good enough? Way more than good enough. I see. Then the next step is to make it into a real book. I'm a real book! A book, huh? Will that be okay? I'll go talk to John Alter then. Oh, it's Master! Hey! Jean Alter said to tell you that she's in deadline hell right now, so someone else will look over your draft. Bye! What? Okay, whoa, she's already gone. Is something wrong? It looks like someone else is gonna have to check our book. Oh, hello everyone. Brings all you here. Wait, does this mean... But considering anime manga characters would look like real people to them... Yeah, it wouldn't... Like, how do you have a goofy art style when your world itself is a goofy art style? I guess that's up to you as the creator then, you know? Wait, does this mean... Yes, we would like to turn this draft into a book. That's wonderful! Okay then, let me just take a look. Of course, here you are. Oh, I see. Enchromia's Silent Tears. You don't have to be so nervous. I cannot help it. I've never shown a story I created to anyone before. Don't worry, Scotty, you'll be fine. Your story is great. Believe in yourself. Très bien. My, this is something very special you've written here. Then does that mean you'll print it? Of course! Just watch, this book is going to be a sensation. Well, within this area, obviously. But I'm so proud to see that this area is turning out to be the birthplace of great stories like yours. You just leave the rest to me. I'll take care of everything. Good, that's great to hear. Then I leave it in your hands. Please do. What is it, Alter? Here, I've got a draft ready for you, too. Oh my, I can't wait to read it. Of course, I'll take care of this one, too. Alright, Scotty just finished her manga, too. Would you like to read it? I'll pass. But why? It's amazing. I know, I heard the gist of it earlier. If it turned out even remotely like what she had in mind, I'm sure it's really good. Then why? I need to prepare before I read it. It's gonna take me time, energy, stamina. I'm gonna go get a massage from Old Man Shuin. Kinda usually avoid, because they hurt like hell. And let me tell you, I am really not looking forward to it. So why are you doing that? Huh, you need to ask for you guys. Huh? You guys have no clue what you've created. You will soon. Did I include something I should not have? I've never seen Jeanne d'Arc's younger sister act like that before. Well, that was certainly not animosity. I think you were likely just imagining things. Bye-bye and have a good night and yes. See you later, Nick van der Horst. This unit doesn't know much about manga, but I know this one is really good. You should be proud of it, Lady Scathach. I know, I can't wait to read the next part. Huh? Scathach's feeling anxious? Really? Yeah. Even though her manga came out really good, too. I don't really know manga, but I think she made a good one. I know I was enthralled when I read it. And that doesn't usually happen, so I definitely think she should be confident. Man, these gods have a real nerve-wracking way of putting things. I can't wait until the next part comes out. Everyone's saying the exact same fucking thing. Ah, there's this. I remember seeing this earlier. And so, Scathach's book, and Chromia's Silent Tears, went on sale. And sell it did. It got a hardcover. That's hardcore. Congratulations! We're ordering an immediate reprint. What's a reprint? Reprints are a milestone for aspiring doujin authors. For any modern author, really. The writer Heroic Spirits said so themselves. Congratulations, Scathach! I see. This is a little embarrassing. But if it means everyone is enjoying my story, then I'm glad. And here's your fan mail! That's a lot of letters. Just trying to count them all has me dizzy. Hardcover is good. It's just not typical for a manga. You don't usually see that. If Scathach is alright with it, mind reading some to us, Yanqing? Huh? Yeah, okay. What a story, you've made something really tremendous here. The deception and cruel realities lurking behind such happy-sounding words. Bride and groom. The moment they first see their partner's good sides, after all the time they spent seeing nothing but their flaws. I cried hard. Would you mind terribly if I adapted this into an anime in my mind? By the way, is the next part still not out? It was so good! I never thought I'd find such a gem out in the boonies. That just makes it even more amazing. I guess my eye for quality hasn't let me down yet. My favorite scene is the one where the human groom tells his dying giant bride through tears. If you die, I'll find someone else and forget all about you. She sees right through him. Please don't lie to me. You're going to die with me, aren't you? Then don't say you're going to die. Very well, then I guess I have no choice but to keep living. Seeing a normally cool-headed guy pleading for the love of his life to live was so satisfying. Anyway, on a slightly different topic. I know this first volume's pretty thick, but since there are some plot threads left dangling... When are we getting the next volume? this was a beautiful story. I was really on pins and needles for a lot of it since it seemed like the bride would never be unhappy. But although it's a really fine line, it looks like she's doing okay so far. Then again, that bomb you dropped in the second half is really ominous, like thunderclouds looming in just over the horizon. I find it so intriguing. What's gonna happen in the next part? I can't wait to read it. Please give us the next part soon. What a wonderfully Mahatma story. Everything is Mahatma to you. I wonder, was the fact that the concept of a bride and groom pertains to the world's creation intentional foreshadowing? Oh, and the title of the first chapter is really significant too, right? Could it be that the human bride and human groom were once lovers in their own right? Though if they were, then some things don't quite add up. I see, I think these two couples' stories are actually happening at different times. You can tell from the clocks, the calendars, and even the stories they hear on the news. There's so much to think about. By the way, when do you think we'll get the next part? You get the idea. There's a bunch of letters from polar bears and seabirds, too. I can't tell you what they say, though, since I can't read these animal footprints. Alright, it's safe to say this is an amazing accomplishment. Yes, it is. As you saw in the fan mail, you have many eager readers awaiting the next part of the story. Speaking for the area's managerial staff, we couldn't be happier. But, speaking of the next part, do you mind if I ask when you think it might be done? Worry not, I am not satisfied with having only made one book either. If the rest of you are okay with it, I would be happy to get started on the next one right away. Right away? Yes? There is still much more of that story I wish to tell. Oh my, I can't wait! Speaking personally, rather than as one of the managers here, I'm so looking forward to reading it, Scathach. Alright, let's get to drawing. Great, just tell us how we can help and we'll... No wait, not just yet. This next layout will take some time to complete. So I want the rest of you to spend the time however you want, however you like. Draw another book, make something entirely new, or simply rest and recuperate. Do whatever you like, please. All I ask is that I be left alone to work on this story for a while. Is that alright? I see. See you later, Seth. I guess we'd better not interfere then. Okay, you got it. Of course, that's fine with us. Just say the word when you'd like our help again. Perhaps I will take the time to try making a book of my own. I've been waiting to compile a manual of my 100 best torture methods for ages now. I may even see if Carmilla would like to contribute as a guest author. What about you, Lady Avalon? I don't have any books I'm dying to create. But there is one creative field I'd like to try my hand at. There's nothing in particular I'd like to make. But I do want to see what other books are on sale, so I think I might wander the showroom floor for a while. This unit feels the same as Eris. I see. Alright then, I'll see you later.
See you later.
When you all return, I'll be certain the next chapter is ready for you all to read. I can tell we're in good hands with you. Indeed, just leave it to me. Alright, I'll see you all again when the rough draft is done. Huh? We have free time now? I see. Thanks for tracking me down to tell me, Master. Well, it'd be pretty bad if you didn't know, so... You're so sweet. This is why I love you, Master. what should I do with this time we have now? Since I didn't help out too much with the first book, maybe I'll just keep going on this walk. Now that you mention it, I guess you didn't, did you? Nope, I was too busy looking at all the other books they have here. Sorry, Master. If you'd like, you could draw your own. I don't think telling a story would really do it for me. Oh, I know. Maybe I'll make my own photo collection. Yeah, I'll make a cheerleading photo book. Mind being my photographer, Master? Oh, okay. Then let's get started. Ready when you are. Man, you don't waste any time, do you? Oh, should I take my visor off? What do you think? Well, with or without it, you look great. Oh, you're getting me all worked up. You naughty thing, you. Now I have to break out my special outfit. Ta-da! That's Shuten Doji's outfit. Who Doji? See, this is... What's that? You're wondering what the coolest outfit in the world is? That's easy. Let's see, do we have a brush and paper here? Here you are. Great, thanks. Alright, I'll draw it for you myself. This right here is the most alluring outfit in the whole wide world. Check it out. Wait, was Suna just here? Yes. So I was supposed to get an outfit designed from her. But she just got mad about something and ran off without drawing anything. So I came up with my own original design instead. That's one hell of a coincidence. Okay, time to get changed. Whoa, you can't do that here. Oh, come on. Please, not here. Ritsuka's a pansy. Ritsuka's a pansy. Fine, if you insist, I'll go get changed over there. Wait right here, Master. Oh, she's still drunk. Oh, no wonder she's so excited. She's hammered. Just wait until she falls asleep. No matter how excited the beer makes you, or the booze makes you. After that wave passes, you're sleepy. Sometime later. We've got Encromia's Silent Tears fanworks. Come and get them. More dojin, you say? One of everything, please. Thank you. These characters might have shown up on the same page, but they were never in the same place. Does this ship really make sense? I like to believe the world is full of possibilities. Well said. I guess I can make do with these while I'm waiting for the next canon release. Thank you. Hey, on the subject, is there a release date for the new chapter yet? Dunno yet, sorry. It'll still be a little while. Huh? Eris? I found a bunch of Enchromia analysis books that predict where the story's gonna go next, so I went ahead and bought them. Do you think it would be okay to give these to Scathach? Fan analyses, That's a tough one. Some creators love when fans figure out where things are going. Some absolutely hate it. It really varies. Then maybe I'll just hang on to them for the time being. What? My book detailing all my favorite torture methods was banned? Aw, lame. Honestly, I'm not sure why you thought it would be allowed in the first place. Now I'm curious. I think I'll take a little peek. Well, these comments are something. This is one of my favorites. This one is not very effective. Be careful with this one, as it leads to a swift death. Wow! Nightbright went grimdark, sorry. These descriptions are pretty, vivid, too. It's not at all hard to see why it was banned. Lame censorship. Maybe there's some underground appeal, though. Oh, alright. I suppose I will just have to hand them out to my friends and family, then. Here, Master, have a limited edition a limited first edition. Thanks. You don't seem especially interested in the subject. You will take it anyway. Besides, you can never know when this knowledge might come in handy. Handy? No way in hell no way in hell would I even try one of these. Aw, my book's banned too. I really can't sell it here? No, you cannot. I'm afraid your Shuten Doji cosplay is simply too, provocative. Censorship bullshit! Oh, so in this world we have to go and kill Raiko. I wouldn't mind that. I don't like her anyway. I do not need Lady Raiko to tell me that this is absolutely unacceptable. Huh? Cosplay? This isn't cosplay. I came up with this outfit all on my own. What an incredible coincidence. Be that as it may, this work is far too provocative to be sold here. Pussy. Pussy. Clearly they don't sell adult doujins here. Aw, man, that's too bad. And after Master went through all the trouble to photograph me too, right, Master? It wasn't easy, that's for sure. So why is mine banned? It doesn't have any visual elements at all, it's just ASMR. I will tell you why. One product tester complained that it cast an illusion spell on him. Another complained that he found he was missing QP after listening to it. One said it was the most nightmarish, soothing sound he had ever heard. And that is just a small sampling of the issues. Whoopsies! I'll have to be more careful next time. I can tell I'll have to keep an eye on this one. Master, are you there? I'm talking to you via my Chaldea-style transmission rune. It's Scathach! QP is what they use for money in Fate Grand Order. Gareth here. Are you done by any chance? Please, help. She didn't sound good at all. Come on, let's hurry. It never ends. What never ends? No matter how much I sketch, I cannot seem to finish this rough layout. Why? I'm only trying to tie up all the loose plot threads. Scathach! Woo! Please, carry her to the bed for now. I'll contact the medical heroic spirits right away. I can't believe this! What were you thinking? What were you thinking? She remains in serious condition. The doctors say it has something to do with magical energy. But whether they are correct or not, she's still suffering from exhaustion. I thought you all understood that. Was I wrong? I guess Scathach wasn't feeling better after all. I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Me neither. This unit can't believe she let this happen, especially after Ortlinda and the others trusted me. She seemed to be in such high spirits, so it did not occur to me that she might be near death. I didn't notice anything was wrong either. Something's going on here. We can't all be this negligent. Yeah, I guess. You guys have nothing to feel bad about it. I kind of do, though. What do you mean, Lady Avalon? None of you realized anything was wrong with her, right? Me either. And it's because we were under her suggestion. She made us all believe she was fine. Yeah, I know. We got Jedi mind-tricked. So how do these events work? Usually somebody gets their hands on a holy grail that they shouldn't, and they create what's called a singularity, which is sort of like a alternate reality that, if left unchecked, can be harmful to the real world. So we go into the singularity and we solve whatever problems are in there, and that's the basic idea every single time. I thought something was off when we ran into her here. She had me completely fooled. I didn't even notice until just now. Man, these primordial runes from the Age of Gods are something else. I'm guessing she used a similar charm on the nurse and Asclepius to slip away from them, too. Her suggestive spell faded when she collapsed, though. Are you discussing her skills as a master escape artist? She most certainly is, and she managed to escape the temporary clinic we set up in the ice castle. And once in this area, she worked herself to exhaustion. She's overworked herself, then. Yes, I just fucking said that. Severely, in fact. To take on the mantle of queen is to be prepared to carry the weight of an entire nation on her shoulders. She may have had somewhat more faith in her ability to carry on than was justified. The pressure she put on herself to work hard and succeed, along with her sense of personal responsibility and all that, drove her to exhaustion. So the combination of her lack of magical energy and the pressure she felt to draw good manga exhausted her? That's so sad. Lady Scathach. Well, now what do we do? She's already finished a ton of rough drafts. How many? About 100 chapters? 100?! Oh wow, you're right. There really are 100 chapters worth of drafts here. Some are, very rough, but they still have dialogue and everything. Although, indeed, trying to turn all of this into a proper manga would leave us working here for at least 2 years. Even if we used all of our servant power to go as quickly as possible, it would still take a minimum of 2 months. Oh, wait, hang on. Does that mean I'd get to do nothing but hang out here with Master and drink? Sounds pretty nice to me. I guess we have no choice. Let's all just enjoy hanging out as much as we can. As great as that sounds, we can't do that for 2 months. So then we need to find a way to turn all these rough drafts into something presentable, and soon. But how can we do that? How many fucking books do we need to write to make quota? Really, Master? How do you know? Do you have something in mind? I know someone who can help. I overheard the whole thing. Was kicking the door down really necessary? You're in trouble, right? Damn right you are. So, got something to say to me? Please help us! Not bad, not bad. Could be better, though. You can praise me a little more if you like. Our savior has arrived! That's not exactly what I had in mind. But okay, I can live with that. So, what do we do? Sure, you may be good, but there's still way too much material here for you to handle on your own. Well, yeah, even if three of us pitched in, it still only cut the work down by about 2 weeks. So what are we supposed to do then? Easy. We're gonna have Sleeping Beauty here do the hardest thing in the whole damn world. Cut some scenes out. It's the only way. What? Absolutely not. Having her do more work is completely out of the question. She needs complete rest. You think I don't know that? You think I want to ask anyone who looks that close to death to work even more? 'Cause I don't. But none of that matters. She'll still do it. I guarantee you. I see. She'd rather chip away at her own life than leave something she cares about unfinished. That's what it means to draw manga, damn it. I slept very well. Though I must say, even I am surprised to see how much sleep I needed, seeing as I am now a servant. Scathach, may we talk to you about something? Sorry to bring this on you right after you woke up. Oh, hello, Master. Hello, Mashu. I see everyone else is here, too. I'm sorry you all had to see that, especially after I called you here myself. But the good news is I've completed rough drafts for another 100 chapters. Now we need only polish them into... is everything okay? You all seem off somehow. Scathach, we need to talk about Encromia's silent tears. Okay. I know I may have gotten a little carried away, sketching another 100 chapters at once, but... What is it? Why do you look so forlorn? We're gonna trim it down. Trim it down? We're gonna get it down to 12 chapters, enough for one book. That's the best we can do. And she's dead. Alright, you asked me to hide, and I did, but I can take it I can take it no longer. What do you all think you're doing? Well... Why haven't you brought Scathach back? What did she say? I'm sorry, Dr. Asclepius. There's nothing I can do here. She's hopeless. Completely hopeless. Huh? What do you mean? What happened to Lady Scathach? Now. Let's just take this easy for a moment and hear what she has to say. Go on. What happened? Don't tell me it was one of her magecrafts again. No, Dr. Paracelsus. My mind is as clear as ever. The problem is that she is the same sort as Shakespeare, Anderson, and Murasaki. She insists that she needs to finish drawing this book, or she'll never be able to rest in peace. I see. You're right, she is completely hopeless. Damn it, how did this happen? How did the 6th area have to be, did the 6th area have some kind of effect on her? Brace yourselves, nurse. Paracelsus. It seems our foolish patient has become an author. How dare they? No! I'm sorry, everyone. Not for deceiving you, but, well, for getting so carried away with the manga. I knew somewhere in the back of my mind that I was writing too many chapters, but... It's okay, it happens. Sometimes a side character you introduced with the best of intentions ends up doing things you didn't expect. And before you know it, you've drawn a whole book's worth of chapters just to see that thought through. That happens all the time. So then, we're really going to trim all this down? Even Lil Ato? The mysterious mascot creature who could either be a dog or a cat that was introduced in Chapter 49. I really, really like him. Eito gets the axe, yes. This is how it goes when it's time to cut stuff out. We can't keep him. His arc alone takes up an entire 10 chapters. Man, this is painful. He doesn't have anything to do with the main story, right? Stop writing filler! Stop it! Stop it! Then what about this side story set in space? Kudryavaka moon-gazing. Axed. Sure, the stories in space expand the world, but if we cut them all, we're way closer to wrapping up the main arc. I guess you're right. You know, I'm conflicted about this. Sometimes it's really good to let the story pace out the way it needs to be, because if you see how things were cut out from Promised Neverland Season 2, you realize how absolutely essential all of those sections were in the original manga. It's a phenomenal manga with a terrible second season, all because they had to axe probably the majority of the whole thing. Like Promised Neverland, the first season takes up about 25% of the story. The second, the rest of the manga, the rest of that 75% of story, they tried to cram down into the same number of episodes as they did the first season. It's impossible. So with all the weird things that they cut, the character developments, any of the stuff they did keep that was part of the main story, no longer felt emotionally compelling at all. It just felt like a wasted opportunity. Yet at the same time, there are so many stories that just go on and on and on that, in fact, it actually probably hurts the emotional value of it too. Sometimes being snappy actually makes the story better and more emotional. The key to that is pacing. All of it's pacing. You gotta make sure that whatever you're putting in the story is relevant to the major dramatic questions that the audience have. And cut out all the extra bullshit they don't need or don't like. If you watch Fate, do you have to watch all the Fates? Absolutely not. You don't. The original thing, Fate Stay Night, was a visual novel, kinda like what we're reading here. And that visual novel is actually finally coming out in official English for the very first time since like 2004 in the West. I don't know if they released, if they have a release date for it yet, but that's coming really close. That said, all three plot routes of the initial anime, the initial visual novel, are available to watch in an animated form. So if you want to watch Fate, I think you can do pretty good starting with Fate Zero. I know a lot of people hate that. You could also start with Dean's Stay Night, which isn't as good, but it's not horrible. Either one works well. Until they remake the Fate route, in which case we can send everybody there. Unlimited Blade Works is definitely not the worst thing in the world, it just sucks that we have to skip Artoria's arc because its anime adaptation isn't as polished. I'm of the belief that there is no one singular way to start this properly, because every single thing you learn from another type moonwork makes what the previous stuff you read even better. They're planning to do it, but yeah. it's a tricky balance, because not everyone's gonna want to play a damn visual novel, even though it's really, really good. And while you might say this is the best way to get into that series, if you're an anime-only enjoyer, I mean, you're not gonna... You should enjoy Unlimited Blade Works. Or Zero. Because those two are literally prequel and sequel to each other. Scotty, before we start trimming, I've got to ask you something. What is it you really want people to take away from this story? Do you mean philosophically? Nah, I'm talking simpler than that. Is it a romance, a tragic love story, a fight against society? Do you want to draw something awesome, something cute? Are the 4 characters you chose as protagonists your main interest? Or is it the society they live in? Now I see. Yes, I understand what you mean, and now I know what I want to do. I want to draw those 4 characters and their happy lives together. I do not actually care all that much about the society in which they live. Got it. Then we can get rid of more than half of these chapters. From there, we'll keep trimming the hell out of those roughs until we get ourselves a real gem of a manga. Never heard of that person. Interesting. Gareth, Rinder, Scotty, you. Master. We're gonna start trimming these roughs down to their essentials like our lives depend on it. This will be a battle against your own minds like you've never experienced before. Get ready. Right on. This is such a long fucking chapter. Is Nasu still writing these events? Or is it his team? Either way, it's way too much text. It's hard, isn't it? Oh no, I wouldn't say. It's kind of ironic, because I don't even want to imagine all the shit that they're cutting out of these events, given how fucking long they are anyway. No, you're right. It is hard. Especially when I have to dispose of elements because they're simply not necessary. What are you, stupid? I know you gotta finish this book and sell a shitload of copies to break the seal on this area. But once that's done, why don't you just take all the time you need to draw whatever the hell you want? Huh? Sometimes you've got tons of things you want to draw, but there's a deadline you gotta meet. But if you can meet the deadline and draw whatever you want, wouldn't that be way better? I know that's what I'd do. Yes, I see. I could just draw it all later. I'd be glad to help you with it. That would take forever. Yeah, that sounds like fun too. Even after these 4 characters' story is over, there's still plenty of stories of your world to tell. Sounds like a pretty good plan to me. So when you finish Naruto, you can just make Boruto, is basically what she's saying. We're like, no! No, this is why OVAs are usually really fucking good. Because they just exist to be cool, and take as long as it takes to make them, and they're as long as they need to be or want to be. Usually they're too short, honestly, but at least they're just really good shit. Do you know when the stream is finished? No, I do not. Here, I threw all the Chinese herbal medicine and fushui Zhang Jue gave me into a water bottle. Want some? Scotty, think fast. You want me to drink it? Alright, I'll do it. Huh, it's sour and spicy, but surprisingly good. Why is it surprisingly good? There. The backgrounds are done! I have to say, after trimming away almost 100 chapters, the final stories ended up super dense. Yep, now just about every panel is a lean, mean narrative machine. Everyone serves an impertinent purpose. Kinda like Xenosaga Episode 3 had so much shit jammed into it, it was insane. That doesn't necessarily make for the best story either, because even if it is dense, maybe it's possibly too dense. There really isn't any room for fun and games anymore. Now imagine if after all this, we realized we overlooked something crucial. That'd be some seriously bad shit. So bad all you can do is laugh. That's not funny. Don't even joke about it. I can't go on. Oh, you want to play with your friend, but you don't want to miss the stream? I mean, I always archive my streams, so you can always just watch it later if you need to. I can't go on. I can't feel my arms, even though this unit is just an autonomous machine. Help me, Ortlinda. Rinder! I'm here, everyone. An hour or two, fucking crazy. But yeah, I received Rinder's distress signal 30 minutes ago, so I knew something wasn't right. Ortlinda, how are you with tablets? Tablets? Oh, you mean drawing tablets? I know my way around them. And I want you to take care of these backgrounds. Hi! I also need you to add sound effects in this flashback battle scene. After that... Rinder, please, wake up, Rinder! Oh, very well. Even an empress such as myself is not wholly without pity. Besides, aiding a fellow queen will place her in my debt. A savvy ruler cannot let such opportunity pass her by. Alright, hand me a brush. I will see to any and all pictures that require the drawing of blood. Fair enough. Oh, I can sense everyone else dealing with deadline hell while I'm out here slacking off. Okay, since everyone's working so hard, I guess I'll just have to do my best to cheer them on from here. Whoa, whoa! Woo! Go team, go! Woo, woo! Hello. I heard you were all in the thick of it, so I came to see if I could help. About goddamn time you got here, you idiot of a saint. Now hurry up and get to work. I want you driving your brain harder than a damn workhorse. Are you calling me a workhorse? This is all quite sudden, but... if you need my help, then I'll gladly work my fingers to the bone. I'll start by checking them against the rough layouts and inking them. Damn. No mystery how she ended up my club's arch-rival. She doesn't waste a second changing gears. I see. Thank you for your help. I can't believe we're doing this all over again. We did this a long time ago and it's back. It's agonizing. I see you've already done a lot to pare it down. That is right. There's nothing left to cut. If anything, we might need to add more back in. How many more pages can we fit in here, Alter? 2. I'm drawing the line there. That's pretty tight. Can we really add more? It'd be pretty tough without at least some room to breathe. We're only talking about 2 more pages, though. This is definitely going to be a close-run thing. 2 more pages, huh? Let's hang on to them. They can be our break glass in case of emergency pages. All that aside, the original 100 chapters you made were impressive in their own right, but this much more condensed version is really something. You think so? I do. There's a real sense of speed to it. It's the sort of thing you only get from condensing 100 chapters worth of story elements into a single book. And it's managed to do that while still preserving all of its original lyricism. Okay, author, do it. Huh? Me? Do what? You gotta ask? You're supposed to give us our orders. This is your story. You made it. So we do what you tell us. We'll still make suggestions, of course, but you're gonna be making the final calls here. So it's your job to tell us what to do. I see. Yes, indeed. Then I, Scathach, do hereby entreat you all. Please help me complete Encromia's silent tears. Of course we will. Different creators take different approaches. Some prefer to appeal to as broad an audience as possible rather than a niche, and create art which reflects the times. So Twitter. Some believe they can find an audience who will share their interests, and so put more of themselves into their work. Good. Whatever the motive, whatever the reasoning, each path offers its own share of agony, joy, sorrow, and benediction. By the way, I, Jandar Coulter, see it? Scathach fits none of these molds. As far as I can tell, the act of creation seems more like a necessary ritual for her. One slow, painstaking step at a time. She brings the world and the conclusion she wants to see closer to reality. It doesn't matter how horrific, painful, or harsh it may be. It doesn't matter if she cries from sheer helplessness. People, the world, force life into existence. They have to. They endure such grief it threatens to tear their hearts in half and struggle to rise to their feet. And they do this while carrying something pure and precious in their hearts. Not foolhardiness, but love. And so the story comes to an end. With the two couples, originally meant to be sacrifices, shown living happily together until the end of their days. It's finished. Yeah, we're done. Yes, I'm finishing the event today. Okay, let's take this outside. I mean, can we talk? In private, maybe? Okay. You're still not satisfied, are you? No. I still feel as though there's little more I could do. There is a little more I could do. Perhaps I could have drawn or done something else entirely. Look, I'll do whatever I can within reason to help you be satisfied with this book. But I'm guessing your regrets are never gonna completely disappear. Is this just how it is? Even when you feel like you've drawn the greatest masterpiece of your life, if you give it some time and come back to it, you'll still see holes all throughout it. I know that's how it was for me. But you don't think this one's turned out bad, right? Of course not. With you and everyone else helping, I managed to deliver a lovely story. If it is not too presumptuous of me to say so, I think it came out very well indeed. And those are exactly the times where it still feels like there's more you could do. You just can't help but keep asking yourself, is this okay? Could it be done even better? But no matter how embarrassing it might be, you've got to wrap it up at some point. Ugh, Nasu, take your own words to heart, god damn it. He doesn't know when to quit. Yes, you're right, I'll do that. But hey, I get how you feel. And like I said before, you can always take your time drawing as much as you want.
After!
I know Master and I will both be waiting for whatever you do next, no matter how many years you take. Until you die, which is very much a thing that happens to creators in this sphere. They got stories they cradle like babies for their entire lives, and then they go bleh. Are the events in the game as long as the anime? Longer sometimes, believe it or not. He completed the story in 2 volumes. Scathach was so overcome with relief that she collapsed once more. I mean, is 2 volumes worth of sales all we needed to break the seal? Congratulations! All the copies in circulation have been tallied up, and you absolutely smashed the sales goal. You probably didn't have to go that hard, which means you've now officially cleared this area. I got you a bouquet to celebrate your achievement, but I don't see Scathach anywhere. Yes, I'm afraid she's not here. She was so moved to see the last page checked and sent to the printer that she collapsed again. And then Nightingale insisted very firmly that we let her take Scathach back to the castle. I see. I don't blame her. Scathach would have died if she kept that up. Well, anyway, I read over the finished book. I would have liked to spend more time in that world, but it was a beautiful way to end the story. It gave me hope for the character's future. Seeing a truly happy ending with all the couple's problems resolved was truly wonderful. I do wish there was at least a little more of it to read, though. Good thing Scathach's planning on continuing the story then, huh? I can't wait! Isn't that how it always is? Well, that takes care of this area's seal. I, for one, think one of the best things you can do is finally give a story the ending it fucking needs. Like, I swear to God, people are really upset right now that the manga, Nagatoro-san has ended, but I'm like, my first question is, did it get a satisfying ending? Because nothing's worse than an ending that gets botched or gets expanded outward forever and never has a real ending, and the things you built up and found meaning in are just erased and swept over by new shit that you made up. I mean, what the thing is, an idea has its natural conclusion. All good ideas have their ending point. You take that breath, you breathe out, it's done. The Arctic Tower's right over there. If you're gonna grab the Holy Grail, now's your chance. We still need to tidy up here, so I'm afraid we can't join you. Hey, they're just off to grab the Holy Grail, right? Piece of cake. Well, Master, shall we get going? Let's go! Fucking finally. Indeed, let us be on our way. The tower. Well, I'll be. That's really impressive. Am I seeing things, or is the sun actually floating right above it? It certainly looks that way. It didn't look like that on the way here. But now that we're standing at the tower's base, it feels like we're close enough to reach out and touch the sun. Maybe it's some kind of illusion? I'm detecting a powerful magical energy signal near you. There is definitely something floating above the tower. It's covered in a shell of magical energy, so we haven't been able to determine what's inside. It could just be a mass of high-density magical energy, or it could be undergoing real nuclear fusion, just like the actual sun. Well, that's true. There are certain stories that are designed by their very nature to return to a status quo, like pretty much all the time. That's usually not the type of story we're talking about. Like South Park. I don't have any real dramatic questions for the characters of South Park. Is Stan finally gonna get over his barfing with Wendy or some shit? Like, I really don't care. In fact, it's funnier if he never does. So it's one of those things where I don't care about the characters in that story. You can kill Kenny and then just bring him back whenever the fuck you feel, and nobody cares, because the only reason they did it in the first place was because it was funny. So there's a lot of shows that are like that could just go on forever in that regard, but if they have a strong, dramatic question, you owe it to yourself to finally answer that question for your audience. Oh, something about looking at it makes me feel like my eyes are going crazy. Well, you're not supposed to look at the sun, bruh. I love the sun, I really do. Its golden rays remind me of my brother's hair, and its gentle warmth reminds me of my king. But for some reason, seeing it like this, closer than ever, is making me really uneasy. I don't think this is our sun. Yes, I think so too. Can you all hear me all right? This is Gordolf and the Ice Wanderer. This unbelievable sight on our monitors has scared me out of my wits. In person, that sun probably just looks a little bigger than usual, but on video it looks absolutely enormous. And what's more, it's giving off an equally enormous magical energy reading. What could this mean? No, never mind that now. If nothing else, we're not seeing any harmful signals. For the time being, your priority should be securing the Holy Grail being kept somewhere in that tower. Well done on getting to this point. Now you're approaching the end. Be on your guard, that's all I have to say. Senpai, everyone, I have the results of our scan. First of all, the entire tower is giving off high levels of magical energy. We believe that's due to the Holy Grail. So I see. True, there's a lot of magical energy swirling around this thing. So this is the kind of Holy Grail Chaldea regularly deals with. It feels like the Holy Grail is up at the top, probably at the tower's apex, of course. And that it's working in concert with that brightly glowing sun thing. The Holy Grail. If it's in the tower, that would have to mean the Mastermind hid it there after having Scathach use it. I guess this means they really are protecting it then. Regardless, we still have to go collect it. Right, then let's go right now. Huh? Hey, there are even more ends now, whatever that fucking sounds like. Whatever are you talking about? Can we kill him? Please? Congratulations, one and all, on making your way to this tower of ice. It sure wasn't easy. Especially the part where we had to deal with all those evil spirits you summoned at the haunted house. Also, his are all now, huh? Yep, I wonder if he's noticed that himself. I'm afraid this is as far as you go. You see, she has no wish for Chaldea to claim the Holy Grail. Who the fuck is she? Goodness, do forgive me. I'm afraid my Shikigami simply cannot contain their excitement. I don't know who this Mastermind is, and I don't care. Why should I concern my royal self with some so-called Mastermind from who knows where, and who can only be bothered to show up now of all times? Don't make me laugh. Well, I don't know about that. Sure, I wasn't here the whole time, but it's not like I'm only just now showing up. Okay, so, Haggis, basically, this singularity, this whole region that we're trying to resolve, is a giant theme park with various sectors. In order to get from each sector to the next, we have to stay in each sector and help them reach a sales quota. It's some stupid limitation that's been put on the area. And so, that whole manga section was just one step in our overall journey toward this big tower. So now we're actually here. So we've been working toward this the whole damn time. I mean, I first ran into you guys at the hot springs, and we've been together ever since the haunted house now, right? Huh? 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 Foo! He was bowing. Though he remained completely expressionless, Douman was bowing. In that instant, all present realized that the mastermind behind the singularity wasn't hiding in the tower. She was standing beside them. Hoo-yah! Yikes, you scared me. Damn it, so you're behind all this. Had a bad feeling about you, but I didn't want to believe it. The mastermind? That was an incredible attack from Yanqing. It wasn't just lightning fast, it was also so strong, it would have obliterated me if I had taken it without my armor on. But it didn't even scratch Ibuki Doji. I'm detecting a powerful energy signal now. Ibuki Doji has turned hostile. Isn't that nice you could figure that out? Please be careful, everyone. You're facing an enemy who is a divine spirit servant connected to a holy grail. Whatever. Here we go again. Sorry for not telling you, Master. Oh well, looks like the cat's out of the bag now, it's true. I'm the mastermind this year. I'm the one who asked Douman to give Scotty the Holy Grail. This bitch is on fire. Her skin tone's a little unsettling, too. What the? She seems like a completely different being now. Oh ho ho! At last you grace us with your true presence. How beautiful, how frightful. You truly are the raging spirit of Ibuki. I knew I was right to swear allegiance to you. Now, what is your desire? Do you demand a sacrifice as befits your wild nature? Silence. Do not bare your fangs before me, priest. Such schemes, entrapment, and mockery may be amusing to you humans. It is not to me. Isn't it like an unhealthy gray? Like, I don't know, like, people don't have that color. Not at all, my lady. I would never dare to scheme in your noble presence. What's more, should you bay your fangs at me, then you have no use, even as a dog. Do so again, and you will find yourself returned to the dust from whence you came. Now then. This summer, once again, this summer. I'm not good with colors, but it's very unrealistic. I guess that's the kind of thing. So it gives kind of like an unhealthy vibe. I know she's gonna look inhuman, but that doesn't mean I have to find it attractive. You know, she could have green Shrek skin and I still wouldn't like it. In fact, I'd like that a lot less. She's not an ogre, she's an Oni. I command you to rock my wild Aramitama to its core. Ooh woo. I will let you spend this fragile summer however you like. Okay. So now we've got 2 other side stories that are sitting here. I guess we have to read those too now. Guess we gotta read those. How to spend the holiday. I don't know how long these damn things are though, that's the problem. Oh my goodness, that was really something. My heart is still pounding. It was, wasn't it? I had no idea a water slide could be so fast. It surprised me so much I nearly cried out like a small child. Oh, don't be silly, Lady Raiko. You're as calm and composed as ever. You, on the other hand, really need to tone it down with the screaming, Kaudochi. Huh? You were so loud I thought I might go deaf. Come on, Nagiko, I'm sure I wasn't screaming that much. You two really are wonderful friends, aren't you? I can see you have an unbreakable, unspoken connection. That's not true at all, Lady Raiko. We do not have a special deep connection or anything like that. We are just servants who share the same master. Now, just when we were alive, our relationship is merely one of friendly competition, which drives us to improve ourselves as writers. That is to say, we're rivals, nothing more. What? I don't want to bother with anything like that. It's way too much trouble. Can we just say you won, Kaudochi? There you go again! As the saying goes, the closer you are, the more comfortable you are with arguing. You two are just utterly adorable. Yo, you 3! You guys might be like, seriously parched after all that screaming. How about you come grab a drink? Ah, that was delicious. This warm tea was just what I needed after getting as cold as the pool was. Thank you, Lady Suzuka. Just 'cause it's summer doesn't mean you two always gotta have a cold drink. Sometimes a hot one's what you really want. How do you like them apples? Pretty fresh, yeah? Hell yeah! Suzuka Paisen, totes fresh. Oh, and can I get a refill? Can I get a refill? But make it a little hotter this time, please. Get it yourself. Just 'cause I'm being all considerate doesn't mean I'm like your maid. Oh man. Now I wish I'd gone back and gotten a swimsuit for myself. You could always rent one, Lady Suzu. No way. I mean, but Suzuka Gozen doesn't wear panties. So would wearing a swimsuit kind of violate that concept of hers? When I get into a hot spring, I wear nothing. And I only wear swimsuits I've chosen for myself for their serious drip. Like, the whole reason I came here was because I heard there were hot springs. But now it's like literally just a heated pool. I didn't come here for a pool. Ooh, sorry about that, for real. I swear I just forgot to tell you, plus I was busy making sweet buns. I guess you guys had a lot on your plates and stuff, so I can let it slide just this once. Whoa, thanks. Man, Paisen, you're so nice. You got a big heart as you've got a heart as big as Lake Biwa. Just remember this. One summer, I'm gonna find the most eye-popping swimsuit ever, and nobody's gonna be able to take their eyes off me. It really is a shame. I wish you could swim with us too, Lady Suzuka. I must say. Having so large a facility all to ourselves is such a dreadful waste. What are you saying, Lady Raiko? With how busy your managerial duties have always kept you, why do you think we reserved this place for ourselves? After you told us you'd never been anywhere like this before, we couldn't let you go another day without experiencing it for yourself. What she said. We rented this whole place out so you could relax and have some fun, Rikopin. So today we're gonna help you forget all about your work and make sure you just have lots of fun. So like, okay, you're saying that, but I'm pretty sure you just rented the whole pool. So you could really cut loose without worrying about anyone else being around to see. Figured us out, did you? No comment. Well, since we're here, I can't very well let you have all the fun yourselves. I'll show you. I'm going to make sure I enjoy every second of this break as much as possible. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You don't gotta get that hyped up, Rikopin. I mean, there's no rush, right? Since there's nobody else here, you guys can just, like, really kick back and do it at your own pace. Oh, I know. How about we enjoy a nice, relaxing float all around the pool? You could even take a floating pool lounge and join us, Lady Suzuka. I think that's a great idea. Floating around the pool on a lounger and reading a book. Sounds like an absolutely perfect vacation to me. Not bad. It feels like it's missing something, though. You don't mind at least getting your feet wet, right, Pai-san? So how about we play catch where it's shallow? Hell yeah, I'm down. Pools are like one of the top summer hangouts. You just said you didn't want one. You want to play catch in a pool? Got free from work, and now I need to know who this Raftalia-looking person is? You don't know who that is? It's Suzuka Gozen. She was first in Fate Extra CCC Foxtail. Coming in hot, Kauruchi. Got it, Lady Raiko. Ah, now I see. The goal is to keep the game going without dropping the ball in the pool. So, if you really want to know more about Suzuka Gozen, I did make a whole, lore video of her. Yeah, Sei Shonagon is really good. I like how small her top is. Lots of boobage coming out the sides and bottom. This reminds me of Kimari. Tempting as it may be to look up to the ball, you must remember that your feet are surrounded by water. If you aren't careful, you'll lose your balance. This is absolutely delightful. It would have been just a wonderful training for Kintoki when he was little. Ugh, come on, no one's talking about training. Why you always gotta go make everything about working out? What do you mean? Training is very important. Your armor slows you down even more than usual in water, and your sword feels heavier too. Getting accustomed to that feeling of extra weight is crucial. Naval battles were already a common occurrence during Lord Yoshitsune's time. So it is important to always be ready to fight off attackers, no matter the time or place. Neither Kintoki nor Tsuna ever took their training seriously enough for my liking. Both of them always gave up at a mere 50 meters. Only 50? Huh, weird. I figured those two could swim way better than that. That's not a bad record by any means, but yes, it is surprising for a Genji warrior. Both Lord Kintoki and Lord Tsuna have always possessed extraordinary physical abilities after all. Oh no, I meant diving, not swimming. They would put on full armor and swim 50 meters down to the bottom of the sea. 50 meters down? And with armor on? The hell are you Genji people made of, anyway? Yeah, I'd say that being able to swim under any circumstance is a pretty important skill. Anyone who can't swim when they're tied up just ends up a fish food if they get tossed into the ocean. Good point. I'm used to being on boats, but I sure wouldn't want to be fish food. I'm struggling to imagine a situation where I'd be tied up and tossed in the sea, though. Probably nothing good, right? Man, this right here is why I can't stand pirating. I don't know. That sure makes it sound like pirates are awesome. I mean, there's nowhere to escape when you're at sea, right? I know I feel a lot, somewhat less anxious when I've got 2 feet on solid ground. Excuse me, where did those male voices come from? We're Blackbeard's pirates! Damn it, if I knew it was him, I would have done it in voice. We just want to have fun with girls! Who decided we were Blackbeard's pirates? Hey, sorry for barging in like this. Oh look, the 3 of the 5 dummies. Sup, dummies? Hey, we aren't dummies, and no, before you say it, we aren't nitwits either. Aw, what's up, Beardy? You came here to hang out with us? Nah, just passing by. See, this flyer posted about the entrance says, pool reserved for Chaldea, right? So I, quite reasonably, might add, assumed you're just hidden it from us on purpose. So you could hold an ufufu, mucho mucho kind of event all by yourselves. And if you were, what choice did we have but to crash your party? Back when I took a peek inside, I saw you ladies having a grand old time. So we figured we'd just slip on in and enjoy the festivities as well. Sorry, but like, no entry without permission. For the record, Mandricardo and I aren't with him. Is Blackbeard in the Fate anime? No! He is not featured in, well, he is not in any, when you say Fate anime, there's a lot of stuff. There is one spin-off anime called Fate Grand Carnival, but that's based off of Fate Grand Order. He makes his debut in this mobile game, and then the anime of the mobile game sometimes features him. We just came here to stop Beardy when we saw him charging in on his own. But then, well, you guys did look like you were really enjoying yourselves, so... Does he talk? In the anime? Yes. Yes, he does. Sometimes you go with the flow, and sometimes the flow carries you off. Heh. Looks like you're on your way to mastering the nitwit way, Ryachi. Oh no, Rikachi. Huh? I guess so? Why do you look happy about that? Now that you mention it, Lord Teach, we did put up that flyer, didn't we? I suppose it's no surprise that reserved for Chaldea might give the wrong impression. I'm terribly sorry for the misunderstanding, but you see, look guys, the party today is just for us hey and gals, okay? So get lost. What? No fair! We want to waku waku zaboon too! You're adorable, Beardy. I don't really mind if you guys join us, but what about you, Rikopin? I see no issue. As I said earlier, this place is much too big for just the 4 of us. You are all welcome to use it. However, Lord Blackbeard, I don't want you getting up to any mischief, understand? But of course, Lady Genji. I have never been involved in any mischief in all my life, or my name isn't Edward Teach. Damn, I'm impressed. There's thick skin, and then there's frickin' titanium plating for skin. Wait, is this maybe going to be a problem? What's the matter, Lord Mandricardo? Well, I was just thinking that since Blackbeard took that flyer down, other visitors might not realize this place is supposed to be closed off to the public today.
Incoming!
Pull! Woohoo! Well, these are all appropriate people to have around. Everybody's here. Party time. Even Astolfo. It's not a swimsuit, but it's close. Oh my. Our peaceful pool retreat has become a full-blown party in a matter of moments. Raiko? Everything okay? You're kinda scaring me. I see that I will not have time to simply relax and enjoy summer vacation after all. Not when her, and her, and even them, they are all dressed unacceptably. They believe they can show all the skin they want just because it's summer. What a bitch, Raiko. I will not stand for it. I absolutely will not stand for it. Is that really worth worrying about at this point? Well, we managed to convince her swimsuits were a necessity in a hot spring. I'm afraid that now that this has become more of a liberated summer party, Lady Raiko has reached her limit. That is to say, her exposure cap. Exposure cap? Just look at all these people getting carried away with their summer wildness, flouting public decency. No more. Not on this Shadow Prefect's watch. Oh no, she's in full Prefect mode. Run away! Run away! Run away! You there, no diving! Children, keep to the kiddie pool. The deep pool is for grown-ups. You, the delinquents flouting public decency left and right. Unacceptable! Unacceptable! Absolutely unacceptable! Is it just me, or is Rikopin kind of glowing? Oh yeah, she was like way more into this than she was hanging out. Kinda makes me wonder why I bothered. I thought giving Lady Raiko a chance to forget about work and just relax would be a good idea. But I suppose she didn't need the break. She was the leader of the Genji for a reason. She's the perfect embodiment of the philosophy of always conducting oneself as if one were on the battlefield. She's always ready, no matter the time of place or place. Do it in a lemon? What do you mean a lemon? I don't know who that is. That's the thing, though. I always thought of her as this crazy, scary Genji lady, but after I got to know her, I couldn't help but worry. The whole reason we set up this girl's day out was to give us all a chance to cut loose and have some good, silly fun, but I guess she, just doesn't need our help. Besides, every servant takes their servanthood differently. Raiko's just like this. No, I'm not a fan of Adventure Time at all. Nagiko? So what if she doesn't need our help? She might be the Shadow Prefect, but I'm a real delinquent. If this is how it's gonna be, Minamoto no Raiko, then I'm not stopping until you've had a real summer vacation. Oh no! I know that look, she's definitely up to no good. Yep, another goddamn novel. I thought this was gonna be over soon. So this is the artificial beach. And you said someone who's seemingly likely to disturb public decency was headed this way, yes? Yes, that's right. Someone who looked like the very definition of a party person, and who was almost certainly up to no good. Someone either unable or unwilling to act appropriately in almost any situation. Someone who keeps jerking people around without ever listening to a word they have to say. Someone blessed with literary talent, but who would rather spend every day lounging about instead of writing anything new. Well, I guess you're not wrong. I see. Your description may not give me a clear idea of who we are seeking, but I can tell we need to do something about whoever this is. However, I don't sense anyone besides us nearby. Now where could this person be hiding? Oh, you're all here too, huh? Oh, I know. Why don't we have a barbecue so that we can get to know each other better? There he is! Wait, no! Whoa, I don't know what's going on, but we're just here because we were invited here. Any thoughts on Zenless Zone Zero? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I love the animation, I love the character designs, it's very fun. The combat's pretty simple yet exciting. It doesn't require you to... It's a good game to hop into on a daily basis and not have to worry too much. Genshin Impact makes a better long-term experienced game than a daily game you come back to. So I think this fits better for that kind of live service thing. So it is what it is, but I definitely like the characters a hell of a lot better. I'm guessing you guys were too. Also looks like whoever invited us here hasn't shown up yet. Shut up! Who the fuck? Looks like everyone's here. Little did you know. Oh, it's just you. That you walked right into my trap. Lady Nagiko, what is the meaning of this? Are you the partying, public decency flouting good-for-nothing who refuses to write anything new? Wait, is that what you think of me? Well, I guess that's pretty accurate. I have not seen working for a god in a godless world, no. Just gonna roll with it, huh? Never mind that now. Rikopin? No, Shadow Prefect Minamoto no Raiko. I challenge you to a duel. What? If I win, then... You've got to change Hawaiian Genji into a nighttime-only pool called Now Go On. Then, once it's overrun with bikini babes and party peeps, I'm gonna drag Chanmas and Blondie right into the thick of it. Oh, that sounds incredible. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. This is unacceptable, Lady Nagiko. Even if it weren't, you seem to have forgotten that I'm the one in charge of this area. Why not? I don't see the harm. Lady Scathach? As you can see, I've already won over the big boss. So now, if you want to stop me, you'll just have to beat me. I'm sorry, Lady Nagiko, but I'm still trying to wrap my head around the situation. Exactly what form did you wish for our duel to take? What else? Dodgeball! What's Dodgeball? Okay, time out. So the court is divided into an inner section and outer section, and... I see. So even if one is eliminated, they still have a chance to come back. Game on! Alright, I understand how to play dodgeball now. But setting that aside for a moment... Hey, Nagiko, I get the idea here, but you realize it's 6 of us versus 1 of you, right? You're not planning to take us all on alone, are you? If you'd like some help, I could always join your team. No, wait. Maybe it would be better to stay here and sabotage this team from within. The one with the beard is totes up to something. What do you guys think? Should we, make him go over to Nagiko's team? I'd be nervous having him on our side, but he can also be a pretty formidable enemy when he wants to be. So how are we supposed to decide then? Don't worry about me, Beardy. I've got my own team all ready to go. Team Nagiko, assemble! Wahahaha! It's about time I got a turn. I'm worth at least 100 ordinary dodgeball players. With me on your side, you can't lose. Can you at least try not tempting fate just once? One hit from Lady Raiko and I just know I'll be coughing up blood, so I'm counting on you to defend me like we planned, Nobu. I know, just leave it all to me. Yeah, she's gonna use me as a servant shield. All the shaved ice I can eat, huh? That's quite the promise. Goodbye, days spent shipping my own ice from the North Pole and eating it with vinegar and soy sauce. Dude, poor girl. Hello, proper shaved ice. Huh? Wait a sec. Won't I still be living on nothing but shaved ice? What is that? Ugh. Excuse me, but aren't you Watana? I don't know who that is. I am Dodgeball Machine 1, a man who has dedicated all his life to honing his throwing power with dodgeballs. Haha, and I'm Dodgeball Machine 2. I ain't never met you before in my life, Lady Kauduko. That's so obviously the Genji guys. Dodgeball machines? Who in the world could they be? The masks were really all it took? Lady Nagiko? You and I have been working side by side all this time, so I don't understand why we need to fight now. But you must have a good reason for having gone to all this trouble. That's the kind of person you are. And so it would be rude of me to refuse this clearly serious competition. So if I win, I would like you to explain to me why we're doing all this, okay? Works for me. I'll give you all the tea while also giving you some actual tea or something. But don't feel like you need to hold back, Rikopine. Come at me with everything you've got. I'd appreciate it if you mostly aimed at Machine 2, though.
Why me?
Alright, guys, let's play ball! Which character do you play the most in Zenless Zone Zero? I've got a party of Nicole, Anby, and Grace. Ha! Oh! Rah! Yow! This ain't over yet. Oh man, what a mess. Wasn't this supposed to be like a vacation? Because this is literally the furthest possible thing from that. Yes, I suppose it is. But look at Lady Raiko's face, Lady Suzuka. Ah, huh, she's smiling. A single hit means death. One must be ever vigilant for the brief window of opportunity in which to strike back. This tension which can be only felt in the space between life and death. I bear my opponents no hatred or malice, My only thoughts are of defeating them. That much is true for every battle. But this is clearly different from a fight to the death. It's... Lady Nagiko! Yeah? I'm having the time of my life! Woo! That's great! No, it's not! That was fun. I don't know which Valkyrie I want. But I cannot let myself indulge in such frivolity all the time. And I certainly could never allow Kintoki or Tsuna to see me behaving in such an unladylike manner. Say, where did the Dodgeball machines go? I didn't get a chance to thank them for the match. God, this just keeps going. I can't believe how much writing is in this shit. Hey, brother Tsuna. Raiko really didn't know that was us, right? No, she didn't. Those disguises Lord Emiya made for us were perfect. She could not possibly have seen through them. All that aside, when we came to see how she was doing, I certainly never expected to be dragged into something like this. I'm sorry, brother. Oh? Don't blame Kyoko. She's always been like that. So why are you apologizing? Well, never mind, it's alright. She gave us a chance to see something wonderful. Yeah, that was golden. Of course, if Raiko ever found out we saw her laughing and playing like a little kid, she'd be so embarrassed she'd probably bring the lightning down right on our heads. Are you speaking metaphorically, or do you think she would use her noble phantasm? I wouldn't want to be there for it in either case. Alright. What do you say we go visit another area? Alright, I gotta go take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Okay. You're gonna riot? The mystery of swimsuit Granny Nightbright? What the fuck does that mean? The only granny I know is, what is it, Elena Blavatsky? Is she the Knight Bright? I'm not even going to attempt to say what she just said. This is unacceptable. Whoa, 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 let's just slow down, okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Of course you don't know what I'm talking about, do you? It's about Sister Nightbride, of course. I can't believe she got a swimsuit without talking to me first. I mean, it's not that it doesn't look good on her. Honestly, it looks great. Oh, Wu Zetian, right. But I would have really liked to help her try out some different options before she made a decision. On top of all that, she went and grew up a little on me. No wonder she made her way from the inner palace all the way up to the Empress's seat. Just look at her elegance. Her beauty. Heyo! You know, I've worn a swimsuit for a pinup shoot before. I think it was titled Honey Lake or something. Anyway, if she'd only told me about this ahead of time. I could have worn that swimsuit again and joined her for a walk around the beach and stuff. So you're really worked up about how pretty Nightbride is? Well, yes, but that's not the point. I'm still getting there.
Get on with it!
Just forget all that other stuff. More importantly, there's something I've been really wondering about. Haven't you noticed too, Master? Think back. What's one thing Sister Nightbride has always been scared of?
Spooky ghosts!
I actually completely forgot that about her. That's right, ghosts. She used to be terrified of ghosts, corpses, the undead, all that stuff. But now that she's wearing a swimsuit, she's suddenly fine around them. It doesn't make any sense. True, I did wonder about that. Right? You're right. Yeah! That is the question, isn't it? And the secret no doubt lies at its heart. Or a secret. I cannot help but be concerned about my fellow torture enthusiast. I do believe extreme torture may change one's personality and tastes. But Nightbright would of course be administering such torture. She would never be on the receiving end. There's a mystery here, and this phantom thief is going to unravel it. There could even be treasure involved. I am not certain there will be any treasure that could make a phantom thief happy involved here. But 3 heads are probably better than 2. At any rate, this change in her just doesn't make sense. There's got to be more to it. And Sister Nightbright's relative-in-law, and as her relative-in-law, it's up to me to find out what that is. So let's go figure it out, Master, and Miss Phantom Thief. There she is. It looks like she's greeting the visitors in her area. Was it Yo Ming Yang Yang? How good of you to come. Please enjoy yourself. I'm only here because you invited me. What is this place? Isn't it obvious? This is my paradise of terror. I made it myself. Hey, do not give me that look. I have a job for you, too. I would like you to consult. I want your opinions on how to give this place an even more chilling underworld atmosphere. For instance, the angle I should use to hang up my ghosts. Any opinions you have, please tell me. Conversely, if you would like my counsel on ways to better run your underworld, I would not be opposed to giving you the benefit of my keen insight. Two heads of similar industries meeting to share their thoughts on working environments sounds splendid. If that is not a mutually beneficial relationship, I do not know what it is. I don't really need my Galu spirits picking up any weird torture methods. Look, she's chatting with the Queen of Kur like it's no big deal at all. What the? Before, she would have been too scared of the spirits floating around her to even get close. True enough, whenever they spoke before, they had to shout across a distance just to make themselves heard.
Iskandar!
Welcome, King of Persia. The fuck? Aww. Poor Adi-chan. God damn it. The worst thing, perhaps, about the entirety of America is health insurance. Or the lack thereof. In either case, just healthcare, period. Ridiculously inflated prices that don't at all have any realistic value. You could just say something costs something, and because people have to pay it because what they're gonna die if they don't, there's no real sense of, like, how much things cost. And so you pay a lot of money, so the hope that the insurance companies will pay for you when the time comes. No, she's okay. But it's stressful as fuck to deal with bills. And see, she had some major stuff going on a while ago. And they bill the insurance. The insurance is like, oh, you didn't use the right code. Therefore, it wasn't covered under your insurance. So you gotta go back and make them resubmit the claim under a different code. And then they're like, oh, but we didn't receive it this time. And it's like back and forth, and each of these things can take weeks. Weeks upon weeks. And if you actually need to get something done, and they won't take your service before you finish paying the previous invoice, it just gets pushed further and further back. It's like, what the hell? So, she's very stressed out. And her job is getting more and more stressful as it is. It pays her pretty damn well, but god damn it. I see you are so excited to be here that you're leaking undead hordes. That sounds really gross. Good, that will be a perfect addition to the atmosphere. This is the perfect place for walking skeletons. I have heard of a mouse-themed amusement park which sells fake mouse ears for their customers to wear. So it just goes to show that a truly fun atmosphere must be fostered on the participant side as well, for it to come about naturally.
Iskandar!
Darius, party of 10,000 cavalry. Prepare yourselves, my torturer jiangshi. Tonight we'll be scaring on a grand scale. Wow, I see King Darius still has abs for days. Dude, he's like a fucking, like, toasted sculpture of a human. Like, he doesn't look like a real person at all. It's like getting attracted to a statue, I guess. I mean, did you all see that? It was a whole army of skeletons. and Sister Nightbright wasn't the least bit scared of them. You're right. It was not so long ago that I ran into her in Chaldea late at night. And she leaped several meters back with a scream of Pya! Does this mean she really has overcome her fear of ghosts and stuff? I mean, she doesn't seem like she's toughing it out. She genuinely looks unbothered. I mean, isn't that a good thing? Well, yes, it is. But something about this just doesn't seem right. There may not be anything bad about all this, but I at least want to know how it happened. After all, Sister Nightbright without her weakness is like a lychee without its sweetness. I mean, she's so imperious, and talented. Which is exactly why the way she quivered like a child in the face of things that scared her was so damn cute. But now, if she's totally fine with ghosts and spirits and things, I won't be able to sneak into her room at night and scare... I mean, deepen my relationship with her by pretending to be a ghost anymore. I'm amazed you're still alive and in one piece. Had anyone else tried such a thing with her, they would be missing at least 3 limbs by now. Ah, that does it. It's time for my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. If this doesn't work, I'll give up and accept that this is just how Sister Nightbright is now. A pot? Oh, shit. This is the last thing I can try to see if Sister can still be scared. I got it from a passing monk with a weird symbol on her hat. She saw how sad I was and gave me this to cheer me up. Apparently it's got something that could maybe, possibly, hopefully, send Sister Nightbright back into her adorable ghost shudders. I have the most terrible feeling about this. It's very fucked up, isn't it? Hey, so do I, but at this point, I'll take even the faintest shred of hope. Alright, let's peel off this seal-looking talisman thingy and see what we've got. The fuck did you let out? Yeah, it's just a ghost. Just a ghost. What the? A giant ghost? Is that a new hire? No, far too much anger for that. Plus, they're breaking everything they can see. I see now. A business rival must have sent them here to interfere. Get them, torturer Jiangshi. No way! I can't believe it! Such a massive, dangerous ghost is probably not the best way to test someone's fears. Come on, let's go help them stop it. Oh, alright. As they say, fortune favors the bold. It's never too late to send a calling card. While this does feel a little like starring in a play I produced, it is also a great chance to steal some gratitude from the area's owner. Which one Valkyrie will I choose? Probably Thrude.
Ow! Ow! You slapped me and burnt me. Ow!
Huh. Thank you for your help, Master. You too. Whoa. Gudayo Furen? As to the others of your group, my royal wisdom tells me there is something else I must do before thanking you. You are responsible for this disturbance, aren't you, Yang Yuhan? Yuhuan. What were you thinking? Do you want me to punish you? But what? Go on, spit it out. But you were so cute when you trembled in fright, Sister Nightbright. There could be no greater torture for me than knowing I'll never see that again. That's all you care about? Such blatant egoism. I suppose that's just how you got an entire nation wrapped around your finger, though. Still, having said that, I understand, I do. Now that I am even more perfect and imperial, you must feel left behind, seeing me soar to heights so far beyond your reach. Well, I'm right, aren't I? I guess, something like that? Well, I can hardly blame you for that. By my very nature, I exist on a wholly different level. And now I have reached a point where even the legendary Yang Guifei looks upon me with admiration and envy. So she's okay with this because she's decided it proves her superiority? Well, you certainly don't want for arrogance, Nightbright. All right, young Yu Hoan. I understand how you feel. We may not be related by blood, but we are still family. That has not changed even now that I've become a perfect, swimsuited empress. So worry not. Though I now possess such incredible beauty as to rival the gods themselves, I am still kind enough to have tea with my grandson's bride. Then does that mean there's still hope? Still hope that I can sneak into your room at night and scare you by pretending to be a ghost? And then you'll bury your face in my chest, hitting me with your tiny fists until you cry yourself to sleep? I've never done anything of the sort! So no, that will never happen again, ever. Ah. Well, since we've come this far, we may as well just ask. Why did putting on a swimsuit cure your fear of ghosts? Huh? What do you mean? I've never been afraid of ghosts. Of course, fine. Let me put it this way then. Why are you suddenly able to stand up to them so defiantly? Why? Because I finally remembered my Taoist arts, of course. It's strange, I don't even know how I forgot them in the first place. I certainly studied them hard enough. Something doesn't add up. Even in her usual child spirit origin, she should retain her full knowledge. So why is it that she now suddenly and conveniently able to use Taoist arts just because she's in a swimsuit, of all things? And is that alone really enough to completely erase her fear of ghosts? Oh hey, Sigurd. Forgive me, I was just on my way to buy drinks for my beloved when I happened to overhear your conversation. We usually do everything together, but we found that by occasionally going our separate ways, we give ourselves an opportunity to experience the unique joy of anticipating being reunited. Well, that's cute. I see. You are still enjoying all the trappings of being a couple as much as ever, and that you still smell of blood. Not a problem. My love these days is far stronger than any amount of blood. At any rate, allow me to explain why I decided to chime in. It's not an especially big deal, but I couldn't help but notice there are signs of runes here. Where exactly? Why, in her, of course. Huh? Excuse me, Nightbright? But do you mind if he takes a closer look at you? He, needs to observe you closely so he can help you, so he can help me steal your beauty. Just think of him as a stylist and pay him no mind. Well, why not? Steal as much of my beauty as you like. I'm in no danger of running out. Go ahead, take a look. Yosh! I knew it. Runes were definitely used to tamper with her spirit origin. Runes of forgetfulness from the look of it. I'd love to know more about those. What else can you tell me? These aren't just any runes, they're primordial runes, Duh. This must be Scathach Skadi's handiwork. It seems she used the three sisters at the heart of this event to employ them. I'm afraid I lack the skill needed to either alter or remove these runes. But I can use my connection to Master to temporarily manifest the information surrounding them. It won't be easy, but I should be able to pull it off. Here goes. What do you mean I cannot wear a swimsuit? I'm sorry, it's not working, and I don't know why. Excuse me, Lady Skadi. Could we have a moment of your time, please? What is it? Oh, if it isn't Scathach Skadi. Yes, I'm speaking to you from far away in the North Pole. Yeah, you gotta brag about that every time. At any rate, it seems the rooms do not work well on you. As it is summer, I would love to grant you a swimsuit spirit origin. But apparently the primordial runes are not especially compatible with you. I didn't realize compatibility was a factor here. Of course it is, as it is with all things. Still, if we change your class, that may open up some new possibilities. What about a caster? You seem to have the aptitude for it. I don't know. I have a feeling that will not work for me. You're right that I have the aptitude, yes. There was a time when I studied the Taoist arts very closely. But they didn't work! When rumors began going around of ghosts haunting the palace, I of course tried all manner of spells and charms. But no matter how hard I studied or the trinkets I wore or carried, nothing I did had any effect on them. So I could never manage to banish the ghosts of the women I poisoned or the political enemies I had assassinated. That is how I learned there was no point in studying Taoist arts. Instead, I sought a different means of salvation, a different set of teachings. And I certainly understand that one who does not believe in their own spells can never become a caster. Damn it, that is one of my few memories of failure. As much as I would have loved to mow down zombies by the score with Taoist arts, like the movie Yang Yuhuan badgered me ceaselessly about until I watched it with her, I simply could not do so in real life. I see. If you know the cause of this issue so well, then we should be able to do something about it. Really, you can? I certainly can. Leave it to me. I am prepared to do whatever it takes to make this summer a success. If you wish to wear a swimsuit, then a swimsuit you shall wear. Rinder, this is what I want you to do. Can you do it? Sure thing. Wait, Norse goddess, let me just say one thing. I became empress because I overcame my failures and built on my successes. So I would prefer you not do anything to fiddle with my mind. Too late! Pachoo! Pacha! Oh-ho, I'm wearing a swimsuit! Hooray! Let me see. It seems I am in a caster spirit origin. You know, now that I think about it, I can use Taoist arts, can't I? I do have the sense I'm forgetting something, but since I've achieved my goal of attaining a swimsuit spirit origin, I'm sure it's unimportant. Yep, catch you later. Now I am truly glad I decided to ask. Well done, you two. Good. I'm glad to see you're happy. Once again, I'm incredibly pleased. Oh, once again, incredibly pleased with herself. What are seals? I mean, just that. Some sort of method or tool meant to seal off something. It could be a memory, it could be an evil spirit, it could be a location that you're sealing off with like a force field, things like that. You know. So seal could be lots of stuff. It's a very vague term. From what I was able to make out, so Sister forgot she renounced Taoist arts because they didn't work on ghosts? So it would seem. What an elegant theft. Only a first-class phantom thief can get away with stealing a heart or mind. At any rate, it would seem we now have our answer as to why she's suddenly fine around ghosts. Caitlin, could you remind me where you left off in the story? 'Cause I don't remember exactly where I was at 2 hours ago. It was necessary for her to gain her swimsuit spirit origin, it seems. So then what happens when she stops wearing her swimsuit? The rune's effects should fade and she'll remember what she forgot. Oh, okay. If it's just for the season, then I guess I can deal with it. It's effectively the same as if putting on a swimsuit just gave her courage a boost. I think I prefer the usual Night Bride. No, you don't. I'm so used to just picking whatever fucking choice shows up on screen that I really couldn't care. It's what happens when I'm reading through and capturing footage for my videos. It's the one thing I have to do to, like, police the cutscene even though I can turn it on auto. Such a pain in the ass. So sometimes I'll pick things I don't even mean. We were just starting Section 7. Well, Section 7 was all about, kind of a rehash of Servant Fest. So Jalter was there, and she wanted us to write another manga. And so Scathach used a rune on herself to make her really good at drawing manga. And so she had this really cool idea for a story. She makes her whole first volume, and it's received really well. But all of her fans are begging for her to make a sequel, or a follow-up, a volume 2. So then she goes off by herself and writes like 100 fucking chapters of content. So much so that it like causes her to pass out because you know she's all weak and stuff due to the mana. So we have to help her more or less relax, find a way to trim down her 100 chapters into just like 12 or something. And then she finally puts out volume 2 and it sells so well that we finally meet our sales quota. And then we moved on to the tower, where we learned that the true mastermind behind this whole thing, working alongside Ashia fucking Douman, is Ibuki. But we don't know the full details of her. We do not know the full details just yet, because I'm reading these side stories. The first one was about the Raiko being so much of a shadow prefect that she doesn't have time to have fun and enjoy her damn summer. And basically how Sei Shonagon convinces her to play a game of dodgeball that she really winds up enjoying. And now we're trying to figure out why the hell how Wu Zetian is suddenly not afraid of ghosts anymore. Specifically because she had Skadi removed the memories of when she used to use Taoist arts. And they wouldn't work on ghosts. And that allowed her to wear a swimsuit. It's convoluted. Very silly. Very silly stuff. And Nightbright, you were asking, Haggis, is a nickname that we're giving to Wu Zetian. I remember Jen saying why she has that nickname, but I forgot. She'd never accept someone for just swooping in and clearing an obstacle for her, no matter how much she struggles with it. I have not done the selection quest. I'm sure she'd much rather work to overcome it on her own. I have to finish Chapter 8 to do that, right? Probably. Hey, I can understand that my beauty is completely enthralling, but haven't you been staring for long enough by now? Oh, right, okay. She was the assassin of the Nightless City. Right, so Nightbright. Very silly name still. I don't get it. It's probably some goofy thing they had to do in the localization. I'm sorry, there's just one last thing I'd like to check. Could you face forward a little more, please? Oh, all right. Found him. You can turn around now. What did you find? Oh! I can handle the ghost thing if it's just for the season, but that still leaves your other weaknesses. Or weakness. I think I heard the ghost thing was responsible for this weakness too, in a way. Ah! A cat! I see. So she's still afraid of cats, even in a swimsuit. Foe's not a cat! Good, and then I should still be able to enjoy my summer. In fact, getting to see Sister, more grown-up self, reacting to cats could be really novel. This is going to be great. You won! She locked onto me while using her torture jiangshi to shield herself from foe? Why are you looking at me like that, Sister Nightbright? You're kind of scaring me. It was all just a little prank, you know, like putting a cat or a Pekingese on a Go board. I only did it out of love. I'm scaring you, am I? I see. Perfect. This whole area is meant to be scary. Now stay right where you are, you Huan. No way, I'm out of here. Urgh. Looks like they're as close as ever, even in summer. Indeed. The secret may not have opened the way to any treasure, but I do feel better having solved the mystery. It is indeed wonderful to see two getting along so well. I only hope my beloved and I can do the same for many years to come. Finally! Finally! God, that was a lot of fucking cutscene. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. FGO, you just keep doing this to me. But now we can finally proceed with the actual fucking event. After collecting profits. Woo! And Section 8's got a shit ton of nodes. Wonderful. Boo. GMO meaning genetically modified organism. You're sleepy, Haggis. I'm sorry. About 1 year ago. Oh-ho. So even this place has been bleached away. I thought the North Pole might be an exception. But nope. I see it's just as blank as everywhere else. Nothing but pure white as far as the eye can see, no matter where one goes. Very well, I can work with this. Yes, I think this will do nicely. As you wish, my lady. Then I shall make a singularity here in the Arctic. Knowing you, I am sure your wish will be granted, oh wild one. Though I must say I am quite surprised. I didn't think one such as yourself would bring such a savage spirit origin to Chaldea. This? A bit of whimsy, nothing more. What will you do this time? Will you attempt to become a beast once again? Huh, not at all. Surely you jest, my lady. The others aside, I would never dare to compete with Lady Kama. What I meant to say is, that was Limbo's doing, yes? I have no personal knowledge of such things, I assure you. You never fail to make me laugh. Now then, what sort of singularity would you like to make? You may give the Holy Grail your orders directly, or you may command me to do so instead if you prefer. Huh. Then I want you to find someone filled with love and compassion right away. Whether these things stem from karma or resentment does not matter to me. Only one who seeks love in place of lamentation is fit to make use of this. The Holy Grail. It's not like I'm taking responsibility for you being tired. It's more of just like when you say sorry because you feel for somebody. You're like, oh, I assume you say you're tired because you don't want to be. But maybe not. The Holy Grail. Are you sure you don't wish to use it yourself? I'm a god. Were I to use a Holy Grail in this land, I would become truly wild. And a wild spirit cares not for anything. Of course, such is the purpose gods have always served. Yes, my lady. So yes, I shall make a singularity here, but it will not be I who furnishes it. That I shall leave to one who is full of love and compassion. Now bring me such a person. I will have them remake this blank land into an eternal paradise. Rock my wild spirit to its core. Okay. Master? How long did I nod off for? So that was your famous REM state. Don't worry, it only lasted about 3.2 seconds. Nothing's changed. Douman's still smiling that smug-ass smile. And an incredibly hostile-looking divine spirit, Ibuki Doji, is still right here in front of us. Ibuki Doji. An eternal summer paradise. So you do not care for it, I see. Huh? Surely you do not reject summer itself. You always enjoy summer so flippantly. Then is the problem my paradise? Is that what you do not enjoy? No, it's not that either. It is eternity you see as sinful. Why? There can be nothing which truly endures for eternity. Gods are no less subject to that truth than humans. The stars, the moon, even the vast expanses of space will not last forever. But even so, we must continue to strive for eternity. This singularity was meant to seek the eternal, even should humanity end and this planet be wiped completely clean. This singularity will continue to strive to create an eternal paradise. I have decided that it shall be so. How could that be sinful? Come on, it can't be that bad, right? I don't know much about eternity, but I do know we have to close this singularity. Whoa, fishy, fishy, fishy. Ice fish? I thought those were Scotty's familiars. They're not Scotty's. They belong to this singularity's true mastermind, Ibuki Doji. Oh! They do look a lot like Scotty's at a glance, though. You must have really not wanted to reveal yourself earlier, huh? But if your expression right now is anything to go by, it seems you may not like, it seems like that may not have been the case. Was it that you didn't want to be found out, but still wanted to stay close to Master? Am I right? An emotional decision, huh? I kind of get that, but I'm not totally sure.
Squee! Squee, squee, squee!
Yikes. Okay, that means I was right. So it wasn't Scathach interfering with our efforts all this time. It was Ibuki Doji. But there's no time to think about that now. Now's the time to switch for my mystic sword. Let's go, Aned.
Squee!
Stay out of my way, fish. I cannot see that cocky Ibuki Doji with you blocking my view. Damn, these fish are as strong as servants. Ugh, this is going to suck. I can confirm that they're all in a very agitated state. And like Lady Avalon said, they each have as much magical energy as your run-of-the-mill heroic spirit.
Let's get him, guys!
You got it. Batoru, Batoru. Beginning combat synchronization. Prepare for high mobility combat.
Squee! 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 Squee!
If you mean to reject my eternal summer, then come and find me. Find me and rock my wild spirit to its core. That sounds so naughty. Do that and I shall let you spend this fragile summer as you please. It's fragile yet eternal. Here, Lady Doji, this way. That little shit. Ibuki Doji and Douman are on the move. They're headed inside the tower. Then we'd better take care of these things quickly, shall we?
Here they come. Get ready, fight!
We already said all of this shit before. Yeah! Okay.
Time to kill the fishies. Time to kill the fishies.
They got defense. Them fishes got defense. But that's okay. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you good. We're gonna kill you good.
運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ早立てですよ。カルウェナチャンバラ上等ガンガン2.1流夏のせいってね。お返しをしなくてもいい。
Showtime!
剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道ご見参。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Oh, Epilogue. So the calf part of that means cat. I never knew. These fish can't harm me. We'll be fine. God, they look creepy when you peel off that first layer of flesh. Hell Teacher Nube? Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
魔剣破り受けたまわる。当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
Oh, from the times of Triple X Holic? Interesting. Well, Holic wasn't 1997. That was in the 2000s. At least the anime was. Those weren't ice fish at all. They were just giant piranhas covered in a layer of ice. Talk about freaky. You think so? I thought their beady little eyes were kind of cute. Say that when they're chewing on your face. I can't say I thought about them like that. I have no particular problem with them, save for them having the gall to attack me. At least they're all gone now. Come, master, let us be on our way. That Ibuki Doji is a poor excuse for a mastermind. In fact, now that I think back on it, that whole incident with her in my haunted house only happened because she assigned herself to manage my area. And I very nearly fell for it. Maybe this means she's actually a good hands-on general manager? Oh wait, I guess a general manager and a heroic spirit with a holy grail aren't really the same thing at all, huh? Some things can only be done by those who stand at the very top. In my experience, micromanaging is rarely a productive approach. I guess. Sorry, I see. Guess you would know, being an empress and all. Come to think of it, that whole incident at the hot spring was Ibuki Doji's fault too. Not only was she not helping things, she even caused the whole mess in the first place. And of course, there are the ice fish too. So while she's been getting in our way, she's also been helping each area improve their business. This makes no sense. No, wait. She said something about this place being an eternal paradise. It is possible that she truly wants every visitor to enjoy themselves. If that's her intent, she cannot let this singularity be erased too quickly. That would seem to explain it, yeah. But either way, we still can't let a singularity take root permanently. We've got to get that holy grail back. And let's go after Ibuki Doji and Douman. Right, we'll make our way toward the tower, but we'll still stay alert. Looks like we're nearing the endgame then. Let's make the most of it. Woo! I know Ranma's getting a remake. Yep. It should be fun. Surprised it's coming up so soon, too. You never know when an announcement is going to be for something like 6 years from now, or like a month from now, and they announce them just like they're the same. It's crazy. I'm seeing what appears to be the Holy Grail's magical energy signal coming from the top of the tower. It looks like Ibuki Doji and Douman are there too, as I would expect. They all seem to be on the path right beneath that glowing sphere. So far, the sphere appears stable. I'm not sensing any magical energy signals or hostiles on the stairs leading up to... Whoa! Multiple hostiles just appeared up ahead of you. Of course.
We are the happy fish. We go squee. We go squee.
Great, more fish. And if that wasn't bad enough, whatever the fuck those are. Shadow Servant type hostiles confirmed, and they all have high magical energy readings. Duh. Changing spirit origin to maximize combat abilities. Battle preparations complete. These guys look pretty strong. As much as I would love to take some time for a proper spar with them, I can see we need to hurry right now. I swear on my sword, we will make it past them. Good.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah, you'll do. Ugh. Bring it, fishy, 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 fishy. What a weird assortment of characters.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。要請接続。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。運命をかけた戦いである。
Whoops.
戦いですか。やだな。チャンバラ上等。ガンガン行くわ。腰が違うのです。腰が。 豪快にひらめいたショータイ
剣道バトル
Oh yeah, sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto! つむじ、無線、超特急で下がらせ
Gareth is a girl. For the record. Holy shit. Holy frick. Holy shit, Batman. That was insane. That took a nice good chunk out of her flesh. Let's put this on so you don't do that again. Yowza browza bowza. She is a bro. I like her. And yes, she's hit puberty. She's not prepubescent, she's a girl. I guess that would explain it, wouldn't it?
We will eat you! We will eat you! We will go gobble gobble! It doesn't work? Ah! We're invincible! Ah, our teeth! Our teeth are breaking!
Tail nobashite. Each one of these fish will do this attack when you break their bar. Well, we'll find out what happens, because it's a little late for me to change that now. There's a Guilty Gear anime? I didn't know that. Lord of the Rings? Didn't hear that either. Who you gonna buy it? Who you gonna buy it? Who you gonna buy it? Oh, you bit my arteria. Fuck you. Fuck you. I ain't afraid of no fish.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
For the record, Haggis, based on what you're saying before, you don't have to be communist to want capitalism to be regulated. There's a difference between them. Okay, we don't know we're gonna fight, but when in doubt, zerk it out. As always. Who are you going to call? Oh, who are you gonna call? Fish Busters! Oh, it's just another fight right off the bat. Oh my god. 99 angry fishies. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not know that was this gonna happen. Wonder how long I have to endure. You have to kill 4 summer memory enemies? As in fish? I don't know. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the restroom. I drink water to keep my throat in good condition. Dun, 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 dun. Now I got Ghostbusters stuck in my head. You sharing them hentai numbers on the chat? Uh-oh. Oh no, memories of summer are the servants. I see now. I see now. Kingo Batu!
My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
They'll be dead before you know it. I guess that means just 4 turns. Well, actually, I don't have to worry about these fish retaliating, because I'm just gonna kill them. Damn, I am gonna kill them. Kingo Batu!
My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
Ooh, you're still alive, I see. Don't you dare kill her. Okay, good. I said, don't you dare. Don't do it. Don't do it. Doesn't this heal? Like, hardly. Oh no, that was just debuffs. Never mind. There were 2 in the first round. Oh, so this is the last bitch. Hell yeah. I'm gonna run your ass over. That one is XX, it looks like. She was munching for her skill animation, so yes. I think it's her. I do.
Well, we're even freakier now.
You just punch a fish? Damn it, they're not even pretending to be ice fish anymore. That's fine. That ice fish actually added an extra bar of HP. Ibuki removes defensive buffs before damage on her NP. Oh, great. Okay. We'll wear ourselves out pretty quick if we have to keep this up. As in, putting on Castoria's invincibility will not do jack shit against her NP, is that what you're saying? I see, I see. It looks like the Shadow Servants are imitations of the servants we've seen so far in the other areas. And since we haven't run into the same ones twice, I'm betting they just can't keep, I'm betting they can't, wait, what? Really? I am betting they can't just keep popping up infinitely. Well, that's good to hear. How about the fish? Those I can't say. Now there are even more of them. There may be a limit on the shadows, but what about the fish? What a haul! Is it really the right sentiment just now? Is that really? Duck or you'll get burned. Is this Dante's? I recognize this poisonous black fire. He has to butt in on every summer event, don't he? I tried everything I could think of, but could do nothing but interfere, but could do nothing to interfere with the tower's operation. I can't say this makes up for that, but it should be better than nothing. Are you making us a portal to the top? Nifty, nifty. Oh no, you just brought friends. Oh, lots of friends. There's so many! Yeah, we're here. Right after we said goodbye, too. And Laughing Boy here wouldn't even tell us what the hell's going on. I absolutely did. Whatever shit you said doesn't count. Explain it better, damn it! One moment, the Count of Monte Cristo was inviting us along, and the next thing we knew, we were here. I'm, guessing the priest is up to no good again? Aw man, when's Mambo-chan finally gonna learn? I told him he was gonna have to take the L on this next evil scheme, like all the other ones before it. Of course, I guess there's one really simple reason he's gonna fail again. We're gonna do whatever it takes to stop him. Yes, let's throw every conceivable obstacle in his path. Bad things can and do happen, but it's also in humanity's nature to rise up and fight against them. Wow, this is really something. I never thought I'd see so many heroic spirits gathered in one place. It looks like every one of the servants we've seen in each of the other areas are here. Quite the sight. But how did you all get here? Damn it, I am never doing that again. Even between Keenus's protection and my runes, just getting here took a hell of a lot out of us. To make matters worse, that cackling bastard and his entourage slowed us down. Maybe that's not true for every servant in the singularity, but still. Anyway, we're here to back you up, Master. Want us to handle the fish and shadows? That'd be awesome, thanks! No need to thank us, just go finish this. Alright, hear that? We're handling the chumps out here, so the rest of you get lost. And you probably already know this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. If you're gonna have me, Canis the Divine, Spirit, mop up weaklings, then you'd better win, or I'll fucking kill you myself. That's Canis for ya. And yeah, here we go again. Protect the environment, or I'll fucking kill ya! This is it. You've arrived at the top of the tower. I'm picking up the Holy Grail up here, as well as Ibuki Doji and Douman, as expected. Well, this place is certainly impressive. I've never seen the sun depicted quite so directly. This seems less like a reality marble and more like... almost divine, maybe? Oh, you're here earlier than I expected. Step aside, dipshit. Just so we're perfectly clear, I'm still your servant, Master. If that is truly what you want, then I will happily obey your orders. But first, Master, let me be certain of one thing. Are you truly prepared to match yourself against a god? You've done it before, buddy. That Lady Ibuki Doji is a wild god, a dread monster with the heavenly scales tipped all the way in her favor. She could not be more different than the ditzy Lady Ibuki Doji we see day in and day out. A dread monster? A dread monster, huh? Not even the counterforce is likely to be much help in a singularity. Press your luck. And you will die. Eternal summer, was it? What could be so wrong with that? Why not relax and simply enjoy the festivities as long as you like? You're heading to bed, seeing Deadpool and Wolverine tomorrow. Oh yeah. Have a good time, Kermit. Does it come out tomorrow? Douman. I can't let a singularity stay around forever, you dumb shit. I see, so you won't change your mind. Well, I can hardly say this is unusual for you. Then I shall stand as witness to your life, your struggle till the very end. I will watch from the front row seat until the curtain finally comes down on all of this. Now please go right ahead, and do be careful not to let the mid-sky sun incinerate you. Come forth, midsummer daimyojin, new son of the Arctic. The wild spirit, Dainen Ibuki Doji. Okay, why is she stronger now than before? She's stronger now than ever before. What the fuck's with this lady? She's come to kick our ass. Those boobs are big and she's showing us more. This crazy fucking goddess, we need to kick her ass now. A goddess of summer. The god who laid claim to the Arctic Circle Holy Grail sat before them now. Her mere presence stated clearly that this was her divine realm, and had been so since the world had begun. This world, anyway. Someone whispered that the various Torii gates here proved that this was a divine realm. A divine realm belonging solely to her. Which meant the sun hanging just above her head belonged to her as well. They only lived because she permitted it. It is said that one day, the world will disappear in a torrent of white. If that is so, then I shall begin it anew. Are you saying you can take on the alien god? That was my thinking. That is what I told Scathach Scathi. It is why I created this eternal summer. Why summer? The girl's lips moved, her tongue too. That could only mean she was allowing her to speak. You are the reason. You always seem to enjoy it very much. The summer spent on a warm, tropical island. The summer where you met and parted ways with an ancient being. Yes, it was just about a year ago now. I appreciate I appreciate that you did this for me, but I can't accept it. I see. Then I will end this now. Yes, I think I will try starting over from the Age of Gods then. Yamata no Orochi was definitely a divine being. A monster, yes, but a divine one indeed. Huh? That's way bigger than I was thinking. Heroic spirits of the observatory, shadows of humanity. Let this be your next place of gathering. I will weave and bind all your wishes into one, and with it create a whole new world. A new age of gods right here. In this land of endless winter, I will create an eternal summer. Because I'm flexing. That would be preferable to unending whiteness blanketing the world, no? Then I shall warm the world with my flames. I am summer. I am the very flames themselves. I am the mid-sky sun warming the Arctic and the summer waters. Now dance. Be merry, goddammit. Celebrate. I will permit it. I will permit all. Let summer delight you. Let summer drive you mad. It's kind of funny, but the way that she's designed right now, her boobs are a lot more appealing. They're like not as big, they're more proportionate to the rest of her. Live your life with a smile on your face and die on a midsummer day. I can't. If I did that, I might as well leave the world bleached. We're gonna take back everything humanity lost. I see. She said she would allow everything. Does that include allowing Chaldea's mission to acquire the Holy Grail and erase the singularity? Yes, it should. She will allow dissent. She will even allow heroic spirits to take up arms against nature. Just as she said, she will permit all. Assuming they can demonstrate power that rivals her own. Let's hit her with everything we got. I will permit it. I will permit all. You already said that, for the love of Christ. Go on, oppose me. Fight me and live. And if you can, defeat me. Defeat me! Okay, I see that there is a Berserker and a Raida. Let us see what we've got here. Of course, I'm bringing another Castoria still. But instead of you, let's take this one off of Mashu. Let's put a Squirtoria in there. Actually, no. Should probably pick somebody that's actually good against, the Raida. Who's a good summer assassin? Actually, he's just a good assassin, period. That's tricky. Okay. Oh yeah, these events are long as shit. Let's let a god fight a god, how about that? And then we'll give you the powered up craft essence. In fact, that should work out pretty nicely, I think. Oh, of course she brought her fun fish. Alright, it's a constant onslaught of fish, but at least they don't have 2 health bars. Is this the main fight? She has a buff remove? Well, I still got a buff.
I still need to buff it up.
Is this just for yourself? Yup. Yeah, it's just for herself. She's not a mermaid, but she is the goddess Kama. Imagine a boss that is a DPS check that punishes you for overkilling. That would piss me off so bad. I would hate that. Oh. Well, I didn't know she was gonna immediately respawn by her. God damn it. I didn't know. Wait. I am not ready for this. I guess we'll just watch it and see what it does. I mean, it's gonna maul me, but still. Damn it, I hate when bosses do this. They just immediately retaliate. Oh, but she didn't kill me. Haha. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Shit. Whatever. I'll deal with it. I'll fucking deal with it. You raging biatch. She seems pretty good. You know what? I actually haven't paid attention to what her Noble Phantasm is actually doing for me. I think it gives you NP gain continually. Is that how it works? Now the question is this twat going to immediately retaliate again? Nope. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Looks like she's going down. What is the weapon she's holding? Which weapon? Oh, you mean Ibuki Doji? I don't know what the fuck that thing is. He's a big boy. I know she's supposed to have, like, a sword, but... Well, that was sure an easy fight. That's a Japanese lantern? A fish bazooka? It does look like a pillar, don't it? Alright, so we just got 2 more nodes and an epilogue. Now, finisher! All together now, all together now, all together now. Ame no Kagami no Fune. Lupus Strike Fang. Woof. Bitches love cannons, you know? Ibuki Doji's magical energy readings are dropping. I couldn't measure them much before the battle began, but with her output this much lower, maybe she doesn't have the strength to keep fighting? What do you mean there are 2 epilogues? Please clarify. How much more work do I have to put in? And how much more story is there? I wouldn't be too sure. We've been padding our numbers a pretty good amount too. So I'm getting the sense that this isn't over yet. Yes, yes. If I am to build a new world, it will require a great deal of blood, sweat, and tears. On both sides. Ibuki Doji's magical energy readings just spiked. It looks like... Damn it, I hate it when I'm right. Thank you for clarifying, Crystal Leuven. There is Epilogue 1 and 2, but is the Epilogue just reading a story? Or is it like a whole nother extra bit of grinding I still have to fucking do? It probably is. FG always does that. I hate that. I hate when I'm right. How's everyone doing? Can you all keep going? Of course we'll be with you till the end, but first, why don't we hear what this new guest has to say? New guest? Hey, it is I! My weakness created the singularity, so it's only right that I should be here now too. I'm glad to see you, but does that mean you escaped the castle again? No, there was simply no chance of me giving them the slip again. Suffice to say, neither Nightingale, Asclepius, nor Paracelsus have much capacity for holding back. That bad? Even I would have no hope of slipping through their security measures undetected. This is merely an illusion. Oh. I used my own runes as well as Celtic Scathach's runes to create what is essentially a clone. I cannot fight in this form. The most I can do is talk. In some ways, it's like a terminal meant specifically for dialogue. I don't like how they just assumed runes can do like fucking anything now. It's just like applied plubotinum that you can just say, oh, it's like magic. I mean, it is magic, but come on, man. There's gotta be a limit. Have I seen who? I haven't seen him in a while? You mean like Dawson or whatever? So, since all I can do is talk, let us talk, my friend. So, Ibuki Doji, the true queen of the Arctic? I suppose, in a sense, it has been some time since we last spoke. It seems you cheered me on while I worked on my manga, but I did not recognize you since we had never met in person. Very well. I will allow you anything as well. I mean, what is the story content for Epilogue? If I finish the epilogues, even if there's more grinding to do afterward, I could probably just do that on my own, is what I'm assuming. Very well. I will allow you anything as well. Do you intend to resist, to fight? All I want is to talk. You and I never did have a proper conversation. Oh? No, I'm quite certain we did. We spoke of how the world will disappear in a torrent of light. That is why we both wished for the Holy Grail to give us an eternal summer, an eternal paradise. That's true. You're exactly right. I entrusted my longing for eternity to your Holy Grail in the form of a wish. And I gave shape to the singularity you created, with the help of many other heroic spirits. Why do you waver? What is it you long for? Long for what you wish, desire whatever pleases you. Even with the possession of the Holy Grail, I am still the same god. State your wish and I will grant it. No, that's okay. I already put my heart and soul into that manga. No, sorry, not, of course, my entire heart and soul. But it was enough to show me that I should not use a singularity to make this dream come true. And that is why I can tell you, truly, that I am satisfied. O wild yet kind god of a faraway land, true goddess of summer, who gave me this paradise. I have had enough. Let us put an end to this, now. What was the last time you heard from Dawson? It's been a little while, actually. Thank you. I see. So you've had enough, huh? How about you, Master? I'm good, too. And then the game's gonna be like, well, fuck you. There's 2 fucking epilogues. It's like, what? Your words have the ring of truth. Your wish is as clear as a bell. You have proven your strength. So if that's what you desire, then that is what I will give you. Pretty good. The Holy Grail has appeared, and it looks like Ibuki Doji's magical energy connection to it is gone. Yep, you guys can have it. I might not totally understand it, but I can tell you guys don't want this summer to keep going any longer. So I'm wrapping things up and giving you the Holy Grail. Maybe I just got a little too excited last summer? Sorry. That's it? Well, that's all that ends, all's well that ends well, right? Besides, it's not like she's the first one here to get carried away. Yes, well, I suppose I can think of a few examples of what you mean. We've been monitoring the situation from here in the castle, and I can tell you that once a god makes up their mind, they don't stop for anything. Take it from me, if it wasn't for Aphrodite, Athena, and Hera getting overly worked up, Paris wouldn't have inadvertently kicked off the Trojan War. I swear, gods are nothing but trouble. I may have gotten carried away too. I'm sorry, everyone. First with winter, now with summer too. What a pathetic excuse for a queen I am. Oh, who cares about a few goofs here and there? Besides, by virtue of what we are, those of us in the position to rule do not make mistakes. Wrong. You arrogant piece of shit. Or at least I don't. I don't think my king would ever say anything like that, but if King Gilgamesh and King Iskandar were here, maybe they'd agree? Come on, don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone makes mistakes, right? Gods are no exception. Plus, I can't help but sympathize after reading her manga. I mean, it was obviously about helping her work through some things. Can't blame her for not wanting to see the world end twice. No wonder the prospect of eternity was so tempting for her. Not that I can actually say any of that to her. Then who the fuck were you saying it to? I agree with Ching completely. Sarah. Indeed, indeed. Since it's clear she truly regrets her actions, I see no reason not to forgive her. Before! You, however... yes? You're one to talk. Nagiko, you guys good? Yep, we're all A-okay over here. Man, you should have seen it, Chanmas. The place was lit up with so many noble phantasms you'd think it was a fireworks festival. That said, you really don't ever learn, do you, Mambo-chan? Can't take my eyes off you for a second, can I? I assure you I regret my actions most sincerely. Why, behold the open, honest look in my eyes! Behold it! Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna try something again. Hey, Kaudachi, you don't have any other ways we can punish that handsome bastard of an onmyoji, do you? There's the one I told Lady Kama about. Do you mean other than that one? Don't worry about it. Figured I'd at least ask. I'm sure you don't have a bunch of those things just lying around. I still have 3 others. You do? Get over here, bitch. Hey, all's well that ends well. I think we can call this mission a success. No, we can't, because there's 2 epilogues. What about me? To the brig with your sorry ass. And another fucking node. Great job, Senpai! I'm getting things ready for your return, but I'm afraid it'll still be a while yet. I hope you don't mind waiting. No problem at all. Okay. Senpai, I just had a thought. Is it just me? Or were Ibuki Doji, Scathy, and all the other area managers all doing what they did to make someone else happy? I thought so too. Oh, good. Fo! You think so too, Fo? Fo! There you are. I know you're still young, but do be careful. Sunburn cares nothing for age. Yes, sir. A nice, enthusiastic response. But make sure you actually... Wait, what? You actually put on sunscreen too, alright? It's an absolute necessity in summer. So look, I know we should head back to Novum Chaldea as soon as possible. But since we're already here, and singularities like this don't come along every day, well... I've decided you're free to do whatever you like with your time until the singularity disappears. Really? Whatever I like? I recognize this may be odd coming from me, but Chaldea presently has little to offer in the way of employee benefits. Ha! No kidding. So now that we're reasonably sure it's safe here, I see no harm with you taking a little time for yourself. I'll head back first. Someone has to handle your duties when you're away, after all. So why don't you have Mashu join you here in my place? You hear that, Mashu? Get your ass over here. Yes, I heard. I'll be there as soon as I get my swimsuit. Woo! Senpai, could I ask you to show me around? Of course. Mana transfer party! Yay! It's just not the same without Mashu. Gotta mash some of them potatoes, if you know what I mean. Ah, youth. Now that's how it should be. Foo! Shh, not so loud. Let Mashu and Sarah have their time together. Foo! Yeah. Sooner or later, summer has to end, and with it, all this fun. You might be right, everything ends eventually. But if nothing else, at least there's still a little time before this summer draws to a close. So go on, young ones, enjoy yourselves. Have all the fun you can for as long as you possibly can. Yeah, it is. And so what if it is? I don't want the fun to end any more than she does. I honestly never cared whether an ending was happy, beautiful, or even meaningful. I've never, ever liked endings. Okay, so I see a fight sitting there, but I think that's just a farming node. And then party cleanup. Alright. Epilogue 1. There's not supposed to be 2 epilogues. There's no such thing. That makes no sense. A female incubus who kind of resembles me and calls herself the Mage of Flowers. I guess it's no surprise there could be a world like that out there. Plus, people interpret legends in all kinds of ways. So no, I don't have a problem with her. I wasn't even jealous when she showed up in a swimsuit spirit origin like it was no big deal. But I would like to at least say this. She could never, ever be my sister. No chance. A secretive girl who loves playing pranks and genuinely thinks that even people's psychological suffering is intriguing. I sure don't need any blood relatives like that. I'm honestly not sure who ever would. Merlin, have you seen yourself in the mirror? Foe! Imaginary foe. No one had bad intentions. Each of them was thinking only of others. Ah, well, that is certainly a lovely story, isn't it? However, this place a paradise? Each area seems far too individualistic, noisy, and lacking in cohesion to qualify as a paradise. Well, yeah, of course. That's always the case with human societies. They've always been noisy and incohesive. But that's the very thing which makes them so precious. I guess you'd never seen it that way, though. Not as you are now, at any rate. That's your whole problem right there, Douman. Kanra kara kara. I hope you're ready, because I'm not about to let you off the hook as easily as Sarah did. Looks like I won't have to do anything about you after all. No, thank you. I'm here too. I could call Kotaro and Danzo as well, but they probably wouldn't be satisfied with anything short of your death, so the 3 of us are going to give you a well-deserved dose of tough love. Love? Love is not a part of my treatment program. Whoa. Now everyone just hold on, please. What terrible crime have I committed? Do you truly believe I had any choice as to whether or not to obey a divine spirit with a holy grail at her command? And a divine spirit of Ibuki Daimyojin at that? You are aware she's one of the heads of Yamata no Orochi, one of Japan's 3 greatest monsters ever. A humble monk onmyoji like myself could never dare. Kanra kara kara. As if you think of gods and elementals as anything other than food. No, I'm quite certain you had your own reasons for obeying her. And that can only mean there is more than this. to this than meets the eye. Though I cannot claim to have been aware of that from the start. May I have a word, Asclepius? Scathach's condition is getting worse. Her magical energy loss hasn't slowed down at all. Kichi Hogan is a Tengu who taught Ushiwakamaru, if you don't know her. If anything, it's only getting worse, though only slightly, with every area seal that's broken. Odd. Even under the circumstances, she shouldn't be losing this much magical energy. It almost seems intentional, like something or someone is getting more anxious with each broken seal, and so absorbing more magical energy from her in response. It seems intentional, We were told that each area is using as much magical energy as its manager likes. I wonder if that's true. What do you make of this singularity, Paracelsus? I'd say it's about the same as most summer singularities, though it is on the flashier side. I agree, which means a single holy grail should be enough for its magical energy needs. Perhaps it's a matter of sheer scale given the size of the Arctic Circle? I don't think so. The Arctic Circle as a whole may be big, but the various areas interspersed throughout the singularity aren't exceptionally spacious. You're correct about that as well. That's why Master's been forced to navigate between them in that ship. Alright, what if we hypothesize that her magical energy loss isn't caused by the various areas? Do you think there's something or someone intentionally taking it from her? Or could it be the Arctic Circle itself? Now let's blame Douman. Hey, Douman, you realize you've gone back to all M's and no N's? I'm honored you notice. Furthermore, now that you have, you've left me with no choice. Ooh, I hear a So much for resolving this peacefully. Master. Alright, let's get this cleanup detail sorted. Fuck you, Douman. So you're here too, my master? This is quite the turn of events. Very well then, if you think you can truly put an end to this banquet, go ahead and try. Oh god, okay. Well, do I have to use the guest servants? Nope. To kill a clown, one must use a pretender. A pretender? Kichi makes it easier? Well, I'll use her then. I like myself a Kichi. Do I even have a fucking pretender? Yes, I do. Oh, it's duh. Alright, well, there's that. Is that the only pretender there is? I don't remember. I honestly do not remember. Oh, Hephaestion, duh. I got her. I think I just passed by her. Where is she? Where are you? There you are. We should be pretty good then. Of course, I don't have really good skills up on her, but you know what? She's smexy, so I don't care. Oh god, another fucking nasty egg. They didn't tell me there were 2 of these things. Ew. Ew, which one should I kill first? First of all, how much is your own battery? Oh, not bad. We'll do that. And you're a berserker, aren't you? Oh, nope. Arts works for me. Wait, class affinity change? Did I just fuck myself? I know he was gonna take my buffs. 'Tis inevitable. But luckily, we still got you. Still got you. Yeah, let's bring in the Tengu. Why not? What did she just do? For being here? I have no idea what that meant. Oh, crit stars? No? Increase for all allies and increase NP gain for all allies. Very good, very good. For a single ally, nice. Can I... Hecatic oh, not much. Alright. But we can do this. Oh, she became a pretender. Dude, that's weird. Oh! So, okay. Well, his ass is gone. I just beat up the egg. Fucking clown egg. Hate this thing. Wait, he lost charge. That's so weird. Okay, well. So be it. Oh, Kichi did it? I don't know who Yoruichi is.
しょうがない。自分でも踊ろうか。夢見るように片付けよう。
陸投票ためになるの。
What a creeper. What a creepy creeper.
お返しはしなくてもね。
Oh, did that not work on me? Did that not work? I must have had a anti-buff thing going on there. Shit. Whatever. Yeah, I do. You have buff disable. Screw you. Burn in hell.
悪くないな。了解了解。
Bobby Kotick. I don't know who that is, thankfully. Well, he's gonna kill somebody.
殺して信ぜよう。
If not everybody. Oh wait, no. Kichi came in clutch again. Fuck yeah. And now we get to see what this Tengu's all about. Well, she doesn't get to buff, but you know what I mean.
ワクワク。
任せておけ。
Oh, from Bleach.
無道心ゆえ王女ならず。我らが立つは魔界なれば。いざ陸闘戦略。魔王村大優先。
Bye bye, you turd.
陸投票ため。
Very easy episode.
図が高
fight.
い。
I guess that is an epilogue episode. Ah, gotcha. You've got guts leaving me out of the summer fun, Douman. In fact, I had so much time on my hands that I already read the book I got at Servanfest. Okay. It was a selection of 100 methods of torture. I see, that sounds like a most captivating read. I'm just kidding. But I am about to take plenty of time to give you the lecture you so richly deserve. Have fun with that. Thanks, Kichi. Nice try, but smiling won't get you out of this. Very well, if I must. That should do it. Go on back to Mashu, Master. You've spent enough of your precious free time on this as it is. I have no objection to you cutting loose, as they say. If you come away with an interesting injury, then I will treat you. I'm coming too, of course. Don't worry, I'll make sure to stay out of your way. Okay then, let's all go together. Without any injuries. That would be best. Now go on, get out of here. Yeah, I like Kichi Hogan very much. She's a pretty Tengu. Okay. So that is epilogue number 1. And epilogue number 2. This quest has no battles. Hopefully it doesn't take too much fucking longer. Oh, there you are. Hey, Master of Chaldea, could we have a moment of your time? Sure thing. Thank you. Now, would you come up on deck with me? You heard a noise? Maybe I had to clear my throat or something. Or I made my trumpet noise. Oh, there's Rinder and the Master of Chaldea, over here. You really came. Sorry to call on you so late at night. We understand you need to rest, but it's now or never. Oh, shit. Oh, it's already started. You three were summoned by the Holy Grail, so... Yes, that's right. Heroic spirits who are summoned into a singularity by a holy grail always disappear when that holy grail is collected. We talked about whether she'd just disappear without saying anything, but we didn't like that idea. None of us did. We're not entirely sure why, though. I wonder if Thrud, Hildur, or Linda, and Sister Brynhild would understand this feeling. My best guess is back when Rinder was accompanying you. She acquired more data every time she synced up with the other 3 Valkyries for combat. That's probably how she came to know you. No, never mind. I forget I said anything. Ears. We know what you want to say. We're all the same unit. Yeah, and you know, you might be right. But we have another theory. Seeing how hard you fought to help Lady Scathach, well, we think maybe we sensed some real heroism in you. Just kidding, the truth is we honestly don't know. It really is strange. There you 3 are. I sensed your spirit origins fading, and maybe I should... No way, absolutely not. What do you mean? Primeval runes could have stopped this? But I summoned them here. It should be I who... Yeah! The Master of Chaldea is right. You almost died, remember? No more pushing yourself. Heroic spirits are already dead, Haggis, technically. So their current summoning is having them vanish. That doesn't mean we can't summon them again, though, under different circumstances. So yes, they return to the throne of heroes from which they came in the first place. Instead, we can use a little workaround. Huh? That was impressive, but it's also... What did you do, lady, eh? I told you, a workaround. Gotta love 'em. Well, only one of them will be able to fight at any time. You see, there can only be a set... something like that. But it'll be up to you, Master. Theirs may not be the easiest spirit origin to work with, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. I also left you a video file in the cabin, so make sure to watch that too. Is it Chaldea gone wild? Is it Chaldea gone wild? Please be Chaldea gone wild. Oh, but now you have to disappear. God damn it. Lady Avalon. Do they still keep their memories? Sometimes, sometimes not. It depends. Usually when they disappear like this, no, but it's confusing. That's one of the things Fate is very inconsistent about. Yeah, you all knew this was coming. The Holy Grail summoned me here, too, so this was always going to happen. Oh, no you don't. Don't look at me like that. I'm sorry. Hey now, you can't go around apologizing for absolutely everything. Besides, you're not even the one who summoned me. I'm just your typical beautiful mage of flowers who stopped by because this all looked like fun. Can't you use the workaround from earlier on yourself? No can do. That only worked because the Valkyries, they're Valkyries with identical spirit origins. I'm sure you'll summon me again, though, if fate wills it. If the Gacha wills it. In fact, I'd prefer it if you did. I was originally only planning to hang out here for a little while. But you were all just so interesting, and of course I'd like to read more of Scathach's manga, too. Then we'll have to see you again someday. Well, this is it. Make sure you give the Valkyries plenty of big sister love on behalf of everyone's little sister. As for me, I swear on the Tower of Avalon that I'll be praying for the paths you all walk to be blessed with clear blue skies and flowers as far as the eye can see. She's not nearly as much of a prankster as regular Merlin. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, and another part. Epilogue after epilogue. Oh, her video. Okay, let me explain. I'm just gonna skip over the bit about the Valkyrie's temperament, if you don't mind. Basically, my workaround is a special spirit origin synthesis that takes advantage of the Valkyrie's particular traits. This only works because you already have units from the same manufacturing period registered at Chaldea. As for exactly how my workaround works, it takes one of the new Valkyries and registers her as a Spiritron dress for the unit you already have at Chaldea. This also results in the other Valkyries being automatically registered as noble phantasms. I mean, all the Valkyries have similar noble phantasms regardless of their class, right? So this format allows us to temporarily summon multiple Valkyries and release their noble phantasms all at once. Whatever, I don't get it. We then tie this format directly to their spirit origins. All this means that your first step must be to select just one of the Valkyries already at Chaldea. Which is to say, Thrud, Hildur, or Linda. Once you've done so, the Valkyrie who was manufactured at the same time as the Valkyrie you chose will be registered as a simple Spiritron dress. For example, if you choose Thrud, then Rindr, who was manufactured at the same time, will be registered as a simple Spiritron dress for her. If you choose Hildur, the simple Spiritron dress unit will be Rune. And if you choose Ortlinda, it will be Ears. Yeah, but what about their summer forms? They're not welfare, right? So, what if I want Thrud's summer outfit? What do I choose? Too complicated? Guess it sort of is, yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know what the hell the selection quest is and what it means. If I had more time, I could set things up so that you could switch between any of the Valkyries the way you can between the original three. So you get not only Thrud's costume, but you get her equivalent Valkyrie's costume as well, right? Is that how it works? I don't know. Okay, so if I want Thrud's outfit, I'll pick Thrud. The costume is the Valkyrie, sure, but we want Thrud in her summer wear. It's a different character. I'm afraid this is the best I could do under the circumstances. Parts of me are already starting to disappear. So, I hope you can forgive me for not doing a better job. But of course you will. You're nothing if not a kind master. Anyway, that's it for me. You can hear the rest from the Valkyries themselves. Bye!
No! No!
Hey, you didn't rush at me. I wasn't expecting you to jump into my arms like this. What, are you going to miss me? What a cute Cathpalug you are.
Foo!
Yeah, you're right. If fate's on our side, we'll see each other again soon, so cheer up, okay? Make sure you be a good boy, and do what Mashu and Sarah tell you.
Foo!
There we go. Okay then, bye for now. This is late, but Hephaestion's charge at max is 120%, and the class change thing is to have an advantage against casters, too. Oh, thank you for clarifying that, Orion. Yeah, that's weird. Is that so she can attack Waver or something? No, I need to remember her setup in Rhina's case files, which I'll be writing the script for probably tomorrow. Servant profile of Lady Avalon? Yeah, I know. Alright, so choose the servant who joins you. Yeah, I know you can get a Spiritron dress from them. You can choose only one of the three. Once you clear one of the Valkyrie and Spiritron dress acquisition quests, you will not be able to play the other two Valkyrie and Spiritron acquisition quests. Only one servant and one Spiritron dress wardrobe key set can be acquired through this event. Okay, so I can get through in her swimsuit by selecting her. And she comes with a Spiritron dress that lets her pretend to be the other chick. I understand. Still kind of weird. Alright, well, I want Thrud. I know pretend, but you know what I mean. But how much story is in this selection quest? Did he just give it to me? You said, am I gonna do it on stream? I was like, yeah, if it's quick. Well, there she is. Woo!
Walkure. ご対面。
スルーズ。
スルーズです。改めて名乗るのもなんだか妙ですね。
The 90++ Lancer node? Is that the challenge quest?
契約は正式に結ばれていますので、あなたをマスターとして認証します。以後、よろしくお願いします。
Further trading of the items acquired during the event will grant you ascension materials you can use to raise your ascension. Yeah, so we gotta do that shit. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure that out. Oh. Well, if it's brutal, that doesn't sound right. New exchange items. Oh. Okay. Bonus quest? Is there story to that bonus quest? No, it's just her enhancement quest. Anyway, alright, so... How many ice blocks? Oh, I have 535. But if I need the... I'm assuming the beret is what I need, yeah? Damn, that shit's expensive. I can buy one of them for now. Looks like I do have some grinding to do. So we don't have the challenge quest yet, do we? That's something else, isn't it? Oh, we've got... Oh, enhance NP. I see what they're saying. You go do each of those to get her. Never mind, I understand. Wakata. I think that does it for the event then. Thank you guys for tuning in. Do you have a... ST Otter's Saber or what? Single target arts berserker? I don't know if I have a single. I don't think so, but I'll figure it out. 90++ gives a ton of mats, but you'll need the damage mod craft essence. Fair enough. I have that. Cool, cool, cool. I will talk to you guys later. Thank you for tuning in. I will be releasing a waifu files on Friday for summertime rendering. And then we'll be back to some normalized stuff later. But yeah, I'll be working hard on that new Fate video. It's It's gonna take a long time because I'm covering like multiple freaking events that I haven't touched in years. It's kind of agonizing, but it'll make for a good video. So, until next time, celebrate your fandom.